Morning, folks. Happy, what day of the week is it? Is it Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday, right? It's new card day for Marvel Snap. New card day. New card day sounds like Tuesday. Let's do regular meta brawls first. Those will be quick because the season just started. Oh, I didn't ping Discord. Good shout. Good show. Yeah, our number is probably big enough here that I'm too hard about it.
My fate is survival.
Great terror, the dark. I don't.
Grandmaster gets close at the end of the week, but early on, you usually just pick through. Noir deck build is going to be interesting. We'll see. I part of me is a little jaded on Noir, if I'm being honest, and wonders if what's the word I'm searching for? I wonder if
by my royal command. My metal.
Ooh, Starfire live? She did. Nice. Part of me thinks he's gonna be another zombie Galacta, where just like he's zombie Galacta, where he's just like the juice is not worth the squeeze. Like he's so many moving parts. How's Death Metal Wonder Woman? I didn't end up grading for her. I mean, she hits people. She's definitely the most I've ever spewed on something in this game. I got her to an all right number. I want to throw Nightwing in here.
I'm used to working without a net.
Did I have my audio on twice? Did I have my stream on in the background? That was weird. Did y'all hear an echo? I think I heard an echo.
I'm used to working without a net.
You should see what I pull out of my hat.
Weird. Is that just in his voice line?
I'm used to working without a net.
It must be bugged, yeah? Because I thought I had my stream up twice, but like, Zatanna here doesn't.
The impossible every day.
She's not, her voice line isn't doubled. Interesting.
I'm used to working without a net.
Go get him.
By my royal command.
My turn.
Oh, he died before he could kill the dog. It's real bad for us. Might lose this? No, we're good. I think our other two will carry. I don't think Nightwing did much there. Yeah, he just bit it. He did less than Jean did even. Noted for the future. I definitely don't want him against assassins. They have Hippo.
You should see what I pull.
Should I think I want a little bit extra damage?
By my
My time to collect some pain.
The spell has been cast.
My ring knows just time to collect.
Alright, recent brawl attempts was watching Nightwing get hit by every bit of CC the opponent had before dying. Yeah, he almost had their dog. Got relatively close there. Got hit once overnight. Alright, let's take a look at 3v3s. I think I'm close enough on 3v3s that I can hit Masters this morning before we're done. Somebody has a prize? I would love a prize. Oh, are there any trains in here? We might be able to hit this. We'll definitely clear the front half. The back half's kind of scary looking. Let's pull her out. Put Wonder Woman up
Let
front.
evil tremble.
So we'll clear this first one easy. The back one was really big. We're doing Guardianship. I don't think we're gonna have an opponent for Guardians, so usually the 2 stars don't get contested.
Great error.
I finally started playing Once Upon a Galaxy last night at 8 o'clock turned into 11 o'clock. It's a good one. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get through this back half.
My ring knows just.
So they're assassins in the back.
Beware my power.
If Green Lantern makes a difference, he changes where their Deathstroke goes.
By my royal command.
Yeah, the pacing on Galaxy games is really good. I agree with that. It's one of the things they've gotten really right.
By my
I'll bring my
Step aside and let the weed.
time to collect some.
Beware, Green Lantern.
My ring knows
face my metal.
Yeah, they hit their ults and then they clear us out.
just.
Not quite enough. Yeah, let's do our 3v3s, then we'll kick over to snapping. How far off am I? I think with win streaks we can get there. If not, I'll buy an extra ticket and we'll clear through. Justice League Dark. Bats. It's a big Red Robin. And Super People. I think I want my bats into their Justice League Dark, and I want my defensive team into their bats.
Don't underestimate me.
I'm
All right, our Constantine died. So the rest of this should be easy peasy.
Don't underestimate me.
Let's get
Our sometimes we can get stalled out here, but Cyborg's still alive and he drops defense. So yeah, one of the next 2. This one we should be favored in.
Beware, Green.
I'm ready and waiting.
Face my great error.
They killed. Dick killed Nightwing, which is unsurprising, but that's fine. Funny streams. It is like a month straight. Thanks for always hanging out, Wilker. We're gonna skip the 44 million. I like JLD into the super teams. Sometimes the super teams will have, well, this is their weakest jet. Probably doesn't matter. I'm gonna swap these just because a lot of times people put their worst team on their weakest jet.
By my royal command.
Beware, Green Lantern.
My turn.
Face my metal.
Don't underestimate me.
My fate is survival.
I'm ready and waiting.
Great error.
Don't underestimate me.
Yeah, I like 3v3s, Wilker. I agree. I guess the number one thing Dark Legion needs is more end game modes like this one that aren't just ship combat. The ship combat's fine when it's good and close, but it's not always good and close. It's tough for it to hit that. That is it's a 5 red Superman. Might lose these first 2. close on stats here. Nightwing got a clear. Nightwing cleared John. Okay, we're good on this first one. I bet we're good on the third one. The second one could go either way. Their Superman's very heavily invested in. Oh, they have Deathstroke in here too. Although our team's pretty good against Deathstroke because he jumps on what's his name? Yeah, cool. Let's see the numbers on that second one. The zombie fire hair deck is super sweet. I agree. That's one of the more compelling community submissions in a little while. It's a fairly low Amazon. It's a weird pair to lead. I don't think I want to put Nightwing into opposing Amazons. They tend to be tanky.
By my royal command.
Beware, green.
Face my neck. Great Hera.
Spending $0, you can build a competitive deck in Marvel stat by the end of the first couple of weeks, usually. But starter guide here. Also, if you've literally never installed Marvel stat before, you should wait. You should wait until later today at a minimum. A little bird told me there's new stuff coming for the. Ooh. Are we gonna lose this? Maybe Nightwing died. I don't know if we can kill these other two with Nightwing dead. A little bird told me there might be some new player changes coming here soon.
I'm ready and waiting.
Wow, I was not expecting to lose that one. Oh, we got it! I'm surprised Starfire and Robin pushed through there. I'll take it though. We're gonna avoid boinking one of our teammates. Although they're already at Masters, so I probably wouldn't mind. Nightwing with Hippo. Very weird team combination, especially Kara and Clark being split up.
By my royal command.
Oh, they have two assassins in here.
By my royal.
That's good beat on us. I put this team in because they had Nightwing show. This team's good against Nightwing and Deathstroke, and then they were both here. They just have like Superman and Joker in with their JLD trio. Ooh, they got us? That's not good. Although I guess that's our worst team. See how this one goes.
Don't underestimate
My ring.
Face my neck.
Let's get high tech.
Looks like Nightwing's gonna carry A-OK.
underestimate me.
Oh, I need one more. I'll spend 20 gems. Get one more ticket here. That's a big Superman. You don't see Cyborg with Superman a lot. He's pretty good there. Their bad team is Amazons. It's probably fine. Batman with Bane is weird.
By my royal command.
Let's get high tech.
Oh yeah, this team's not particularly cohesive either. They must just have all their groups kind of strange. Very little synergies here. Oh, having my Nightwing into Deathstroke is not great. We'll see how this goes. Might be okay just because their team isn't cohesive. Yeah. really, it's always surprising me how many people spend so much time and likely money on these games and don't bother to, like, put in the barest minimum of figuring out basic strategy. I guess, like, the rough comp here is fine. It's, like, 2 defensive units, a healer, and then 2 damage dealers, but, like, do they have any tags here? Like, I feel like you almost have to, like, work to have 0 tags on your team, right? Because this is metahuman. This is caster. These are weapon master. This is caster. Yeah, there's actually 0 team tags on those 5 characters. They have Justice League tags with these 3, and that's it. They have exactly 1 team tag between two teams. It's kind of wild. Cool. I would like my extra pulls. All right, coolio. Have a brief pause for the cause to let an advert roll. We're going to dig on into some Marvel stamping this morning. Appreciate the early crew that was here for a little Dark Legion to start. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Two gold Nightwing. He's a good one. I think he's the best carry in that game. He can literally just put any any content on his back. Just make sure your back roll is appropriately leveled. Babs helps him out a lot. Is Cloudflare alive again yet? Bits of Untapped were having issues with that earlier. I want to work on splitting the ancient one. Should be back up now, sweet. I absolutely love that so much of our internet infrastructure is based on a few concentrated service providers. It definitely makes the experience significantly less bad than it would be otherwise. Oh, monopolies. Imagine if we had actual anti-monopoly regulation. Imagine for a moment, if you could. Cleared all my weekend missions before Tuesday? Crazy. Our alliance missions are done too. Yep. Never filled my locations up, but that's okay. We got there. We got there anyways. I opened the Twitch app and they gave me a survey asking if I liked watching vertical with horizontal video and chat below, and if I like watching streams in vertical, and then I got mad at me for not liking either. Oh, yeah. Change. Twitch, like, everybody wants to become TikTok. But I feel like Twitch is really the platform that, like, is going to have the least success trying to become TikTok. Won't somebody please think of the shareholders? The shareholders are having a rough go of it lately, chat. It's been a week. If Nvidia misses on earnings later this week, that might be the start of our pop. Because this is all in prep or people speculating based on earnings. Their earnings report coming. And Nvidia is the economy at this point for the stock market. Basically, every company that's not like pretty deep underwater at this point has ties to Nvidia in some way, shape, or form. With like the exception being like Apple. There's a handful that aren't, but most of the big ones that are still having their line go up are. There were a couple of big investment spaces that like sold their entire Nvidia position last week and into this week though, which is part of what's driving the suppression as people are trying to bail out. So that doesn't exactly bode well. Should we nightmare some nerds? We should nightmare some nerds to start. I kind of feel like I want to continue bluing my cards, Chip. I'm kind of really into all of the cards being blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-dime. Dabba-dee-dabba-die, dabba-dee-dabba-die-yi-yi-yi. You mean 5-ish companies, especially the same $6 billion around every few weeks, isn't a sustainable business model? It appears to not be. We'll find out on, I think their earnings call is, tomorrow after close. So tomorrow after close is Wednesday, so Thursday, we should see fallout from whatever the Nvidia earnings report does or doesn't do. Oh man, Luna looks real good with that one. Yeah, genuinely, I think, I don't know, maybe second hitter should put earmuffs on, but like, if this split system had been available when I first started playing this game, I would have spent significantly less money. I would have just been like, I want blue backgrounds on all my cards. I don't need to split much for it. I just been like, this is the one I want. This is the one I want in all of them. You're guaranteed to get it. Yeah, RAM is up a significant amount this year. That looks so good. I like it. Let's play some Nightmare Regime. It's fun about it. Yeah, I think gold is officially out for reach yet. I think I'm all in on just frosted glassing everything. Morning, Jeremy. Not plenty ability to do PC anytime, but I am looking at the GameCube when it comes out. The GameCube looks sweet. Power to the Linux gamers. Fake Buddha, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, someone said Cloudflare was fixed, but Untapped appears to still be having issues. Let me relaunch it just to be sure here. It's a nightmare or not a nightmare? That is the question. Yeah, Untapped appears to still be... My tracker is not tracking. My tracker is not tracking. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Do we nightmare? I think we nightmare. That is a Sasquatch Galactus and a Ronin Red Skull. Who are you? Warlock. My name is who? My name is what? Orca. Bojack. Bojack's not very useful. It's a damn shame we drew this, because I can't cope rolling it out of my deck now. Assuredly, this wins the center, yes? Damn, they went down to one card in hand. Oh wait, we played the one that was just a flat 14. Silly. You know, I wonder if I was wrong to nightmare this game. Might have been better off just playing the actual War Machine. Then we could have slammed this on the last turn. It probably would have been better. I just wanted to do the thing. Yeah, Galactus would have been bigger.
Breaking news.
He'd have been 20 as well. I think we're chilling. Maybe I'm supposed to play this in not the shield path, since that's where they're more likely to want to do it. It's probably a good take. Wow, that's it's an above average nightmare, to say the least. So our Sasquatch. Who are you? Loki? Honestly, drawing discounted cards sounds kind of okay. Who did knock it? Knock out Spectrum.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Duck Doolittle, thank you for the 67 months in chat, by the way. I I too have children filled with brain rot. Jacob told my wife last night, Mom, did you know that before 6'7" the brain rot number was 6'9"? And I was just like, yeah, let's go with that, bud. Let's go with that. Which I feel like that was the gut reaction of like almost every millennial parent when they heard 6'7" to start. My first instinct was like, you know, like by 5 and 2. I was like, is this some type of 69 thing I need to tell them not to be doing, not to be saying? But no, it's just the children's version of nonsense today. Yeah, the black cosmic with the frosted glass looks really good. Hello! Can you understand me? I'm very large. Very large.
Victory.
I'm heading for the Shillionaire cash out. Make sure you cash your Shillions out, gamers, before the NVIDIA earnings report tomorrow night. It's gonna be a tough one for the market, I bet. You wanna make sure you get in before the bottom completely falls out. Oh, I can't give them a Nightmare Infinite. Who's excited for the Christmas grants? Do you think we're gonna make it to Christmas? That's a good bit of optimism. Oh, hey, this is guaranteed to be Big Boy, yeah? Galactus.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think we're dead.
Escaped.
Part of me wants to play this out into here, but they could Polaris it out, and that could really screw me. Listen, chat, when I was young and dumb, our memes were much more cultured. We had Trogdor and Foamy the Squirrel, okay? Very clearly much higher brow than sixes and sevens. Do you think their last card is Cannonball? Feels like their last card is Cannonball. Actually, I should blink this and we'll save Lockjaw for one of these next turn, yeah. I mean, this is, like, genuinely very good. Yes, I'm gonna have enough to destroy her plus Ebony Maw next turn. The Nightmare might turn into a rock, but that's fine. War Machine! Oh, baby, we're cooking! Ah, yes, the Mercury Stegrod deck. A tried and true deck building classic.
Victory.
For all the marbles, gamer. Like all of the marbles, please. How many ice cubes do I want? It might be 2, actually. Yeah, I think you're right that we'll use the energy better than them. You use 2 ice cubes, you get a big boy down next turn. Well, I think I need to Nightmare, right? Think I need to Nightmare? Doing it twice doesn't really do anything, but I think I want to crack one of the cubes, right? Do I want to crack one of the cubes? Yeah, I think that's fine. That's actually pretty unfortunate. Oh wait, the 04 one's gonna... I'm sorry, what? Does this work? How much is this? That's worse than just playing these center, yeah? Because this is Venom. So I could go, this would be 18 And then 23, this would be, I can get a 46 power Venom in Shuri's lab. I think that's worse. I think that's worse than just doing this. I think that's worse than just doing this. Yeah, they probably have Cannonball, and they're definitely an arrow deck, yeah?
Behold my mighty hand.
Yeah, this is one of those, like, this is a lot less exciting, but it's the tactically correct line by a lot. Wait, why didn't the cube that's first in line break? I would have thought the first in line cube breaks there every time. Actually, am I supposed to zero? Maybe I'm supposed to zero this. I think I messed up. I think I'm supposed to zero this, actually. Is this fine? Maybe it's fine. Narrator, it was fine. Mage Cub, you know what else is pretty fine? 6.5 years of support. Welcome back. Lieber Livewire. We're talking about old things. Your name reminds me of LimeWire. Thank you for the 2.5 years. Good morning, good morning. Happy Tuesday, folks. Playing some Nightmare today to start. Is 20 power Zola a good shot? To be fair, it was only okay there. Let's open up viewer deck submissions for the morning. If there's any lurking, we had a couple yesterday I had to turn down because we ran out of time, so. Got about 3 hours till the new card drops, that math right? So you take 2 or 3. I like to budget an hour per deck. I think the government will release the Epstein files. They're going to stall as long as possible. I think our pedophile president is going to do as much as he possibly can to protect himself and the other pedophiles in those documents. But speaking of our sex offender in the White House, did you see Andrew Tate came into the country and the White House personally intervened in his border crossing to make sure he had all of his electronics? What a wonderful human being helping another wonderful human being. Oh, wait, this is turning into a Red Skull, right? It's not great for us. Oh. Don't think War Machine Lockjaw is enough to win the left, unfortunately. Like, my play to win line is, like, do this, and then Infinite somewhere else, but I don't think +9 gets us there with the Theta and the Marvel Boy triggers. Are we good now? I think we're good now, yeah? So, the Galactus isn't getting bigger, Derek, because, this was its Herald, and it got shuffled back in by Blink. So I don't think 12 was enough, but this is actually enough now, right? Because they didn't trigger Theta, and they can't multi-trigger her here. They put 2 Havocs in the center for some reason. So this ends up working out. You know what I want! I do know what you want, Rad. Thank you for the deck submission. I'll be happy to play some regular Galactus after this one. Old Brucey boy. It's a fun Bruce variant. So this has... I don't think I want to lockjaw this, because it blinks better. It blinks better. If I lockjaw it, it can hit one of these 3. If I blink it, it's guaranteed to hit one of these 3. Not quite the droid we're looking for, but it gets Galactus first steps working up here still, which is nice. What do we think of Lockjaw Electro plus play Luna Snow? I could roll an Ebony Maw. But I do have War Machine for next turn. Oh, that's sad. I should have done these in the other order. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Yeah, Dead Daddy and a Turn Panther guaranteed to have. Honestly, just Bruce plus Sunspots, a lot of stats. Does this deck have a replacement for the card War Machine? Absolutely not. You need Nightmare, you need War Machine. get this Galactus charging up here. Can you build Victoria hand with Chameleon? Yeah, we can give that a try. King Imposter, thanks for the 5 months. Definitely a place that card could be okay, maybe. Since we're just going to be playing for a breaker anyways, I'm going to stack the maximum amount of points here so that way, well, yeah. I guess I got to decide if it's worth nightmaring next turn. We're so bad at flipping heads on our Infinite. Snake Nerd, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, dealer's choice 6/18s.
Victory. Snap.
Makes sense to replace Red Skull with an above rate 4 cost card. Anybody playing Twitch chat bingo who has the space hit a bad variance beat and then chatter suggest we change our deck because of it, you can mark that one off. I know that's typically a free space, but we got it covered this morning. Yeah, cutting Red Skull is exceptionally silly from this deck, because not only is it a generically good card with Nightmare, but it's also a Cerebro hate card, which is a meta-relevant card. To the people discussing the Epstein file stuff in chat, you need to understand that, like, all of the people in Trump's circle understand that he's a pedophile. That's why the talking point has moved from pedophilia is bad to wanting to have sex with teenagers technically isn't pedophilia. I don't even know what the word, like, I don't even know what the word, it starts with an E. There's some other word that technically being attracted to teenagers is not pedophilia. It's adenobolia or something like that. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce it because it's just such a stupid distinction. I don't want to know how to pronounce it. It's not a word I want to have in my vocabulary because you're still fucking gross, okay? And anybody trying to make that distinction is an awful fucking human being who is also gross. Yes. That's right. That's great that there's a technical difference. And if you feel like you need to bring up that technical difference in a discussion, fuck you. Jeff, we don't agree on much, but on that we do agree. Oh, that's great that you think pedophiles are bad. Which of my other very controversial opinions do you agree with? Do you disagree with? Do you disagree that people shouldn't go bankrupt if they get sick? Do you disagree that, like, we should let people marry the people that they love? Like, I don't like people like that. Like, you're like, great. I'm glad that you're a conservative who's not in the cult enough that you're gonna say pedophilia is good. Great. Congrats on not being all the way off the fucking deep end, I guess. But like the people like that who are like, Jeff, we don't get along a lot, but like, yeah, that's fine. Like, I mean, I'm glad we finally found a common fucking ground for you, asshole. Great. Wonderful. It's like, do you think my children should have to run drills in case someone walks into their school with an automatic rifle and opens fire? Like, where's the one you disagree with? Let me know what it looks like. I haven't laughed that hard at this channel in forever. What's going on, DJ? Thanks for the sub. Are we dead on the right? I kind of assumed we were winning the right. Are we not? If Bruce pops... Nah, we're good. We're good. Cool.
Victory.
Why would a conservative even be watching, Jeff? There was a really interesting poll the other day that it was like, I think it was like 82% of Republicans say that they're friends with someone who's a liberal, but only like 60-ish% of liberals say they have a friend who's a conservative. And it's like, that's a really funny distinction because that number differential implies that there's a lot of Republicans who think they have friends who are liberals. They're not their friends. Did Jeff mute himself? Nope. Maybe they don't agree with your snap gameplay. Nah, that's unlikely. Pedophilia has nothing to do with politics. Every one of these sickos in the file should be outed and prosecuted. So like, Legendary Leal says pedophilia has nothing to do with politics. Every single one of these sickos in the file should be outed and prosecuted regardless of party affiliation. That's one of those statements that sounds like it's politically neutral, but in reality, in our current environment, it is a pro-conservative statement. because there aren't any Democrats that are saying we shouldn't prosecute people that were affiliated with Epstein and investigate all of them. Every Democrat's like, Bill Clinton's in the files, fuck him. If he's a pedophile, investigate him. Get to the bottom of it. It is a purely Republican thing that they are defending their glorious cult leader who's a pedophile. You're right, it shouldn't be a left versus right thing. However, in reality, where I live, it is a left versus right thing because the right has gone fully over to this cult of personality. It's like basically everything else, right? It's like we should all just be able to agree that people shouldn't go bankrupt if they get sick. Reasonable people can disagree on how we get to the solution, but everyone remotely reasonable should be like, yeah, it's abhorrent that healthcare is a for-profit system. We should just get sick people medicine and they should be able to see doctors and the system should work towards that. And it's like, don't get me wrong, the Affordable Care Act wasn't perfect, but it was something, and Republicans offered nothing. I often talk about how I'm not a Democrat by choice. I'm simply a Democrat because I have a brain in my fucking head and I'm capable of critical thinking and I can look at reality and see the things Republicans do and don't do. That's like, great, I wish there was a better option, but there's not, because I'm capable of critical thought and seeing reality. So will I be there pounding the horn of let's push the Democrats to be better and do better? Absolutely. This isn't a team sport for me. I'm not trying to own the conservatives. I want the conservatives to have fucking healthcare too. I want the children of conservatives to be safe at fucking school, just like I want my kids to be safe at school. I'm not trying to win some type of stupid contest. I want the country I live in to be fucking better for my children and their children after them. And it's so ridiculous that there's so much propaganda and so many stupid fucking people that I even have to say these things out loud. Are we dead? I think we're dead.
Escaped.
So it's so sad.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Has anyone told you you look green this morning? Oh yeah, let me fix that real quick here. Or is it? Oh, it's that one. There we go. Okay, cool. That better? Okay, cool. I'm hulking out! This is a zombie sentry. Orca. Hella. Vision. Did you have nightmare himself? Yep. Somewhere right around there. The second dinner release splits for real life. Let's get the real questions. Oh, you know what? I should have done these in the other order, because then if I drew Blink, I could have blinked Luna into Infinite, guaranteed. I'm gonna flip the coin now, but mistakes were made. We're super cooked. That's fine. We got viewer next to play anyways. Oh, I was very confused. I'm like, there's no way we won this game, right? It's funny, if I would have sequenced this right over here, we would have actually won. Because this would have been a 20-pointer. Missing on the fact that I had Blink isn't out there is tough. Alright. Our first exhibition of the morning has asked us to play some Galactus, so I keep this one in the deck editor for a reason. We're gonna play some Baku Galactus when we return. Have an ad roll, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out this morning. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, consider tapping the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that every day when they're here. We're about 3 hours off from our new card release this afternoon. I'm gonna continue bluing all my cards, chat. I think Hoaglandia's golden era is over. And it's all blue all the way down from here on out. It's time for a change. End of an era, yep. Get a little frosty. Hurricane, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The Golden Empire. They look so nice, chat. They look so nice. Yeah. Ice back, black border. But I need to change the blue borders. Nah, I think I like the black better still. Blue's not bad, but I think I like the black. Clearly, I need to put braids on everything. The blue borders are half the price of Legoin. That's true. The blue borders are pauper fodder. I don't want people to think we're broke. I actually broke 700,000 tokens again, yeah? Yeah, we broke 700,000 tokens again. By the way, shut up, I've got the command dependent on the thing, but just to give it a verbal shout out. Advanced Drink Mix. They do energy drinks and hydration powder and other goodies. My code with them, Hogalandia20, is boosted up from its normal 10% off for the rest of this week. You want to get yourself some delicious product. Save a little bit of money and support my content at the same time. Check them out using my link there. They have a great range of stuff. I'm not a big caffeine guy personally, but I really like their hydration mixes. Like a little bit of flavor in my drink. They do a good job of that. What's the plan for Thanksgiving? I will be live Monday and Tuesday next week, and then that is it. I'll be off Wednesday through Sunday. I'll probably do a little bit longer stream on Friday, Monday, Tuesday. And then I'll have deck highlights up over the little bit, but I'm gonna be off from live stuff Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I guess if I merge him into Jeff, he can move out of there. Alright, so what's the biggest they can get here? They can have 3 9s as 28 total. I'm also at 28. Sad. It's fine. They never have Mystique. Never in a million years do they have Mystique chip. Oh, I am at 32. I forgot the symbiote Spider-Man's bigger. Good call. Good call. Oh, shoot. I'm only tying the center, though. I'm up 14. They're up 20. Unlucky. Yeah, I forgot the spider visually was showing the penalty from US Agent. It's funny that we would have won that last game had they had the Mystique. That's fucking rigged. Why do you snap so early? I'm still learning this game. I'm snapping early because I hate the snap mechanic and I mostly want to ignore it. And I just want to play the game and not think about it. What are my expectations for Noir? I expect it to be another zombie Galacti level card. Largely unplayable.
Opponent snapped.
Do I want to blink Baku back into my deck, or do I want to set up Galactus? Or do I want to set up Galactus with Symbiote Spider-Man? That's close. I don't know that I'm going to have priority going into next turn. The Baku's funnier. And when in doubt, I tend to err on the side of funny. Oh, shit. I actually can't blink him. Oh, now I'm sad. All right. It's been a minute since we played that, so I got distracted. Yeah, Blink's not Lockjaw. You have to have a target for it. No, I'm sad. Oh, today's patch day, by the way, right? Isn't the patch usually up by now? Anybody have a historical read? When is when do the patch usually go live? Is it closer to noon? I thought there was like 10 a.m.-ish usually.
Victory.
Is it not so later? Definitely patch today. Patch today, OTA Thursday. Why do you not like the stat mechanic? I don't like the stat mechanic because I play Marvel Snap to play the game, not to retreat 95% of the time. If both players are playing optimally with the snap mechanic, you shouldn't see turn 6 play out in like 90+% of your games, maybe more. And I personally find that incredibly boring. Last patch hit at about 1:20 EST. Okay, so a little bit yet, about noon central. I appreciate the factoid. DST shouldn't impact that because second dinner operates in a place that also has savings time, so any shift will shift there as well. All right, so this is only 50% to be Blink Baku, but we take those. He merges with the lowest cost card, so could hit the Rock, but could hit Baku here as well. Come on, Symbiote! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! We don't have priority here, unfortunately, but I'm still gonna go for it because that's why we're here. I'm beating Cannonball on the left, yeah? I think so. All right, and we have a free 11 pointer coming in too, just in case. Mbaku! Karan! Thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Sprinkle a little prime on there. Twitch ads be gone. Baku 111 when second dinner, asking the real questions. The folks asking about my taste or distaste of the stat mechanic too. It's one of the reasons why I play Conquest so much as opposed to regular or the ladder on stat, because people in Conquest are more likely to just like be chill and play the game rather than be constantly retreating because they're worried about making some arbitrary number much bigger. Well, that's really unfortunate for us. Wanted that to land here so we could Galactus the mid next turn. Sounds like way more enjoyable experience. It is. I honestly think one of the best things Second Dinner could do at this point is make the ladder less snapping focused. It's such a drag of a mechanic a lot of the time. I'm gonna drop him in the center so that way if we top deck Giganto, we can play Giganto left. They have a 12 power Khonshu and 2 swarms. What do you plan to play Spider-Man Noir? And I'm gonna be honest with you, I really don't know. I'm kind of not expecting the card to be any good. We'll sit down and think about it when we get closer, but I'm really expecting it to just be a card that most people skip and that doesn't really do anything. It's a very conservative design. What's your opinion on Chameleon? Very forgettable, easily skippable card that also is too safe of a design. Could/should probably be a 2-drop. Yeah, Prowler's the exciting card. Deafening Chord, and the other 2 S4 cards coming out this month are good. Deafening Chord and Hydro-Man, or whatever his name is, I think are both going to be stellar cards. Chord is a new format staple, and it's not close. Card's very good. This is fucking rude.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I did this in the wrong order. No, wait, I did the right order? Maybe. Oh, my last card played was, what's it called? So this doesn't blink Baku. That's sad. Yeah, it was a skill. So Rhino is turning into either Giganto or Teenage Warhead, both of which are pretty large here.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh, could be Symbiote Spider-Man 2. Yeah, good call. Thanks, Merlin. Appreciate you, bud.
Escaped.
Oh, Merlin. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we return, we're going to play a few more with this, and then we have a request, speaking of Chameleon, to try and build Victoria hand with Chameleon. Which we'll see how that one goes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy what I do, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that are here for that every day. I mean, at least you have a good target there. So, in a vacuum, I think Chameleon Victoria hand's probably okay. The problem is, there's just so many ways for you to copy Victoria hand. I'm skeptical that he even makes, like, he's probably like the 13th, 14th, or 15th best card you could play in most Victoria hand decks, is what my gut instinct would be. Doubling up an Ultron Stone sounds okay. There's a couple of those that are fine. Give you an extra double up on what's his face. Chameleon has synergy with Sarah. That's true. Maybe we could build, we've played Sarah Infinity Ultron Victoria hand before. Maybe we start there. Do we need magic as a way to ramp Sarah out? Absolutely not. Magic isn't ramping Sarah out. It's giving both players an extra thing. Alright, I'll play a couple more Galactus, but we can put this in as the core. Spider has very loose synergy with Vicky. That's not really true. Has loose synergy with, like, Collector, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
Playing to an empty lane counts as loose synergy and thinking. I don't think so, because it's just like not something you're ever gonna remotely do. Like even if you have the empty lane, it's so much worse than anything else you could be doing with your resources on average. So it's one of those things that's like, that's technically correct, but functionally, that's just no. Like, sure, you're right, but also, like, in practice, you're very wrong. I've never been so mad to win a Galactus or a Gladiator pull before. How annoying. We're winning the center. Feels like we have a decent shot of luck to the right as well. Yes, the opponent filling the center was not counting Merlin getting extra points. I don't know.
Victory.
Yeah, I think the opponent just thought. I think the opponent just thought they were winning the center. Someone just shared this one in the Discord server. Shout out to the reasonable Marvel snappers. You to real MVPs. Well, of all the cards that could get porked, this was the best. This is the second best, probably. We have a big boy M'Baku well trained up in our deck. And the Wakandan and the Eternal. Try and lock up the left, then maybe sneak a Red Hulk into the right here. You know, all things considered, hard to be too upset with that one, I think. Are they moving the dog? If they move the dog, we win the right. But if they don't move the dog, I need more points over there. I think they're leaving the dog. Why do snap cards have a circle instead of a normal card shape? So the circle cards are somewhat newer to the game, so they're called skills. They're not characters that stay on the board. Rats, they moved the dog. Baku always jumping to the lowest location as opposed to a location where he could win you the game really makes him a lot worse than he could otherwise be. He used to jump randomly, and now he always jumps the lowest power, so he's predictable. Probably need a bit of slop in here. Shadow King doesn't really impact very many of our things. Hood deco. You really need another way to clear Hood's body other than deco. Yeah, Quinjet's not a bad call. I like Quinjet. We can play Cosmic Ghost Rider as a 3rd, 5th. Snow Guard's okay. She gets the hand a little bit full, though. But location variant smoothing is not a terrible idea. About Bastion. He's okay. I guess we could technically Bastion into Sarah or Ultron. Seems fine. This looks like a perfect deck to put Mad Thinker into. Unfortunately, with the Chameleon build-around requirement, I've already hit my quota on unplayable cards, so there just really isn't room for Mad Thinker. And here's Hub forcing more unplayable cards on us. Yep. Wait, if they're decking Wakanda, how do they... They can't Zola him now, right? This is fucking rigged. Got Ronan the Accuser against my Ultron deck. How come you prefer Conquest to Climbing Infinite? Just genuinely curious. Unfortunately, I only answer questions for people who are disingenuinely curious. So maybe you try again when you're willing to be a little bit less genuine. Here's a question for your question. Why should I climb Infinite? Why should I play the Infinite ladder as opposed to playing Conquest? What value is generated that's different? What's the upside to laddering? Number go up. Sometimes when you ladder, the number goes down. Smaller number is better person. That's true. Technically speaking, it is strictly optimal to always play Conquest because you stop getting prizes on the... There's no prizes post-Infinite on the ladder. Whereas in Conquest, I get extra prizes that are... I get extra boosters for playing Conquest. But you're forgetting I can buy a border for being top 500. That's true, you know. Just the facts. Yes, literally the only advantage of the ladder is that the games are quicker. Agree. Co-sign that message to the person who said it in chat. Fully agree. The only reason I would ever remotely consider playing the ladder is because the games are faster. Oh, I could have done this the other way and gotten a third stone out of this. I should have gotten a third stone. You can talk about high infinite decks with credibility. Someone already said you could talk about the size of your E-penis, okay? You saying you could talk about high infinite with credibility is very silly. I feel like the ladder meta is different from actually, you want a fantastic antidote of how fucking stupid the ladder meta is different than Conquest is? All of the ladder grinders currently are going through a, oh wow, Erishim's kind of good phase. I could have told you Erishim's been really fucking good 6 months ago, because it never stopped being good. You want to know why the ladder meta's different and there's a high infinite that's different? It's because people are so fucking worried about their number that doesn't matter and doesn't get you any extra prizes that they don't want to try anything. Grinding an arbitrary number on a ladder that awards you nothing is where innovation in card games goes to die. Because innovating and finding new, good, different decks requires losing. And gamers who care about their number go out of their fucking mind when they lose 3 or 4 games in a row. And if you're not willing to lose 3 or 4 or a dozen games in a row, you're never gonna figure anything out. Because you gotta break stuff and lose a bunch to figure new things out. And then past that, I talk about how I find it boring to retreat at the end of Marvel Snap games. Not only do I find it boring, but past it being boring for me, it's actually really bad testing. If you're trying to figure out a new deck or a new card, you need to play a bunch of turn 6s out and see if your deck actually fucking wins or loses. You can't just estimate it or be like, vibe check, probably dead here, optimal to retreat, gotta leave. So the core reason I play this game mode is because there's more turn 6s, which I find more fun personally. That's the reason I play Conquest, is because I find it fun to watch the last turn play out. But from a deck testing perspective and figuring things out, that's also much better. A big part of the reason why the high infinite metagame is somewhat different is because there's not a very wide matchmaking pool. It's different because it's the same 30 or 40 people playing against each other, so their personal deck preferences have a big skew in what people play against. It doesn't even have to do with stats or what's good or bad. When you have a small player pool, like, the decks those people like playing are going to see more play, because there's only 30 or 40 of them. That's true, I play like the same 15 people all day. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. if you're having fun with it, it's fine. But just like the idea that like the thing that the 15 people with the biggest number like Randy is going to be best, like, isn't necessarily true. Like there's no prizes for being at the top. So like ultimately like the thing they enjoy playing for fun is more important than like, you know, winning 2% more of your games for a lot of people. Sarah on 4. Sarah on 4. It could be deck and combo, Agony Black Cat. Could also be like end of turn stuff. This is deck and stuff. Cool. We really kind of want to draw Snow Guard because turn 7 is much better for them than us. Well, I guess we do have the king. But we probably have priority. Yes, the entire Raked experience and talking about it is big. Gamers love to optimize the fun out of their game type energy. For sure. Prowler, thank you for resubbing for the second month. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. God, the variance on Infinity Ultron is just so brutal. It's just so frequent. You get a bunch of stones that don't do anything. Is this good? I think this is good. How do you like Chameleon? I think he's probably unplayable. But like even that kind of goes back to like what I'm talking about, right? Like I think there's a good chance Chameleon's unplayable. What are we doing here? We're sitting here playing games with him because I need to realistically play and lose games to try and figure that out. Luna Snow is the best draw in my deck and it's not close. Well, it says 50-50, there's Zola. Well, I can Chameleon the Luna to make it a 1 in 3. Sure can. Sure can. Look at this Chameleon go, chat. Look at the they laughed. Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? Oh yeah. I'm ready for the Zola to hit anyways. Yes, victory. Luna left means we don't have to flip anything. Oh, Luna only puts one thing here. We lose every time if we Luna left. Derek. Oh, Yellowstone. 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 That side can't stop me because I can't read shit. Listen, chat, I could take a sure thing with the Yellowstone, Or I could play the new card that the deck was built around and give myself a 33% chance to lose. I'm gonna let history be the judge of what was the correct play, because very clearly we won the game. Options, baby. Mama didn't raise no coward at all that, absolutely. All right, Jenny, you ready to get charged up? I accept, humbly and graciously. All right, we get 4 rocks here, chat. Assuredly, 2 of them are yellow and purple. Oh, man! I'm gonna try and fill the center here, yeah? What do we think? I'm gonna also double my friends up here before they can be attacked again.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rewarded for doubling. Okay. Nobody to move. Nowhere to move.
Victory.
I would say they like to schmoove it, chat, but very clearly they do not. Kitty can't do. Cannot do. Man, chat, I coped on the gold backgrounds for way too long. I should have stopped being pot committed a long time ago. The black and the ice is really good. It looks so clean. My personal take on Chameleon is I can't even find room for him in Surfer, which is a pretty bad sign. Yeah, I agree. He's like the 13th or 14th best card in almost everywhere you could play him. ice cream. I don't wait on Victoria, I think. I think Chameleon at 2 is too good. You think? He's so restrictive. Same lane and same turn are two really big restrictions. You might be right, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I agree with Colrath. He would need a lot of stats.
Oh, snap.
He would need a lot of stats. Ooh, Chimichanga does technically work with Chameleon, that's true.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I just like, even if I draw Victoria hand, I don't have anything to copy at this point. Is the problem. Imagine if this was a card that did something. Chibi Mirage, copy Mirage. Are we unaware that Bastion sets the power to 3 gamers? Wait, who the fuck? What the fuck am I copying a big card with? Oh, copy it with Chameleon. That also just doesn't seem very good. I guess it gets me one more created card in my hand, I guess. But it still seems like shit. I'm just literally not gonna, even if I draw Victoria, I'm just literally not gonna have anything to do.
Escaped. Snap.
I think I'm just supposed to play her on curve and accept that we don't get to Chameleon her. Quinmillion. Does it? Is that actually useful? I mean, I guess I don't have anything else to do with my energy, so it's like, whatever. But, like, the stones already only cost 2, right? It does get us a 1-5. How does Chameleon and Invisible Woman work? I think it copies a card you played to Invisible. No, it doesn't, right? Because he doesn't copy face down cards. It just doesn't work. We're not supposed to play Infinite Ultron. Are we not? Yeah, maybe you're right. Is it just this? It's probably just this, yeah.
Victory.
Three dude Shadow King Call It Day is unfortunately better than Infinite Ultron. Yeah. Honestly, I think after we finish this match, we take an ad break and I'm going to grab my lunch, but I think we're going to cut the Infinity Ultron part of this deck and try Chameleon, Victoria, and Moon Girl. The Infinity Ultron aspects just felt really clunky. And the goal is to build with Chameleon here. They should make Infinity Ultron 8 power again. Honestly, probably, yeah.
Escaped.
You think the long pause here is my opponent rolling their face across their emotes or putting their hand down their pants or both? Probably a mixture of both. They have two hands. They can do both at the same time. That's fair. Oh, man. All right, well now we're definitely chameleoning the Quinjet. Hey gamers, gotta undo the sandbar.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Damn, that ice cube is tiny. He's very sensitive about his size. Okay, I'd appreciate it if you didn't rub it in his face. Ship it. Ship it. Heimdall. We hadn't seen that one yet, gamers. Got me. Wait, Magus, thank you for the 67 months. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think our deck is bad and our opponent is annoying and slow, so I don't really want to play 1 or 2 more games against them. I'm gonna hit an admiral. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch, and then when we get back, we're gonna try Chameleon Victoria Hand Moon Girl as a second attempt at this, but Infinity Ultron is definitely not good. Yar, beep, beep. All right, so let's do away. Let's do away with the Bastion Rampy portion. Do Moon Girl things. Do we still want Luna? Yeah, the default build is doing Misery Hood stuff. The Horror Age, that's not a playable card, unfortunately. Also bad with Shadow King, yeah, he's important right now. Oh, wow. Is this the first card in my collection? I don't have, I don't have what's it called on it. I don't have the blue on him. I guess I can't play him then. That's fine. We'll split him. Yeah, it's Master Eater.
Infinity. Mastery.
You have to split him twice more. I have to split it twice more. I'm not splitting him twice more. He can just stay gold. That's fine. The Chameleon doesn't match anyways. Out with the gold. Out with the gold and with the new. So I have like 6 different ways to copy Victoria Hand. And almost all of them are better than Chameleon. So if I do this, next turn I can go play Mystique Victoria Hand, Misery, copy the Mystique Victoria Hand again. This gives me Demon plus this. All right, and then my last turn here is Mystique, Chameleon, my Mystique, Demon, yeah?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Team. He did a thing, kinda. We won without him there, right? Is Sanctum Day? I think Sanctum is Thursday, yeah? Can anybody fact check me on that? Sanctum is Thursday, I think. Thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. All right, Nico, I need you to roll location reroll, girl. Dan Crua, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. I just got Herbie to 160 power. Having fun with the activate list from YouTube. Glad you're having a good time with it, Oris. Definitely one of the more novel things going on this season. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Really needed location reroll or a misery this turn.
I am Iron Man.
Wait, what? That's their only play?
I am Iron Man.
That's insanity.
Victory.
Boner repeatedly learning the lesson, Iron Man does not auto-win his lane. That's true. Accurate. Alright, so far, Chameleon's just been filling his role as moral support. Chameleon seems like a win war card. Honestly, Chameleon's just excited to be included in a sentence with the word win in it. Then I think it's Demon here, into Misery here next turn, into Victoria Friga the following on 5. They're Destroy. I shouldn't have played the Demon.
What a game!
I'm gonna pivot to this now. Our last turn's gonna be Victoria, Shadow King, Nico. Do we know how Noir interacts with Agony? Agony will count as a 1 on the board for the on reveal. Yeah, Noir's on reveal will happen before Agony merges. Agony's merge is always after the cards are fully revealed.
What a game!
That was definitely a last turn. Of all the last turns of Marvel Snap I've experienced, that was one of them. Shadow King is certainly a card. It took us a little while. But Shadow King and Shang-Chi are still good. Oh, you know, I shouldn't Mirage proactively in this matchup. Do I Frigga my Mirage here? I think I Frigga my Mirage, so I messed up by playing her early. Quick. I don't have priority, so quick wasn't an option.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
We can try and get him this turn. Unlucky, unlucky.
What a game!
I'm about to juice this up.
Probably lose the right and the left. Camellia was a 2, this turn would be correct, absolutely. Oh, they didn't play very hard for the right, so we got him. I accept.
Victory.
Howdy, DJ. Good morning. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. A free Scarlet Spider. Pinch me, gamers. Pinch me.
Enough said, bub.
I think it's this into Misery by Frigo. Hey, Keef Keef. Thanks for 29 months. Yeah, I think someone looked up and the last patch was released a half hour from now. I'll just keep a general reminder because people keep having excitement for the patch. Just like card changes don't usually happen in patches. They're like bug fixes and sometimes new features, but emphasis on sometimes. Oh yeah, data mines are a reasonable thing to be excited about. Agree on those. What we're gonna look at January cards today. Their last card is Null or Shang-Chi. Never put it past a gamer to have the sloppiest deck. Chameleon feels like Waterboy. He's just like, put me in, coach. Yep. Yup. No, chat. It's not Copium. It's optimal to play Chameleon this game, yeah? Gotta look at how incredibly optimal this Chameleon is. No cope, no cope. Go broke. Not cope, 0% cope. #12 card Alliance incoming. Oh. We're bigger than death, Diener Neener.
Victory.
Look at it. Look at that 3-5 chat. See, let's see Scott Summers win that game. I guess a 3-4 would have been good enough. He was a 3-5. It's 20. That's 25% more power than Cyclops. Everybody knows Cyclops is a very playable card. Being 25% better than him must be good. It was +2 on the rare. Well, it was +2 everywhere. Cyclops taking strains, poor guy. All right, it ends with a heavy heart in hand that I'm going to let you know that Chameleon sucks shit. He's not competitive. It's like, if you want the world's easiest called shot, I expect we'll see 3-5 Chameleon before we see 3-5 Scott Summers. Just as a baseline. Maybe they'll leave him at 3. Maybe he's fine in Cerebro 3. Let's take a look. What are the Cerebro 3 stats like? With Chameleon. God, it sucks living under the thumb of such an oppressive deck. Can you believe Second Dinner is leaving us to rot? What oppression? I'm suffering, languishing. I desperately need the Thursday OTA to deliver us. Is this deck better without Chameleon in it? It's about the same. It's like basically the same. Cubes are less, I guess. The sample size is also real low here. Win rate's like within a margin of error. If I look at just the top half, it's got 52%, 51%. It's kind of a big deal. Patches. Rapidly approaching the funny number. All right, have an advert, gamers. I'm gonna run and grab some drink mix, some of my lovely advanced to mix up, which is on sale, boosted with my code right now. Check them out to support the content extra. We're gonna think about Spider-Man Noir when we get back. He drops in about an hour. I'm gonna build a deck or two so we've got something ready when he's here. BRB. Mela, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Almost time for me to order some more advanced for myself. Almost out. Almost out. All right, so let's step number one in building for a card is let's go read the card just so I'm certain of the text box. This one's kind of a weird one. If your other cards in play, that doesn't help with the scene. If your other cards in play cost exactly 8, add the top card of your deck here, set its power to 8. If your other cards in play cost exactly 8. Your other cards in play cost exactly 8. So great. So what are relatively common permutations? What are relatively common permutations of costs exactly 8? So, like 2 2s and a 4, 2 3s and a 2. I don't know. My gut says trying to play a bunch of created cards is probably worse than just like playing him on 5. Hood, Merlin, Surge, and a 3 cost. Domino, and 2 3s is a reasonable take. Sinister gives you 4. Yeah, I guess. You also, like, need a density of things that are, like, good to hit with him. Like, what are my payoffs? It's all just, like, Mr. Negative style payoffs, right? What are we... No, he does not count himself. Are we just building towards bad Mr. Negative? Like this card is fine. I think trying to capitalize on his payoff is a trap. He's a 4/14. You don't need to make that bigger. See, I think I disagree with that. I think if you look at the average Marvel Snap deck, especially if you walk away from the takeaway that Spider-Man Noir is a turn 5 play, your turn 5 play usually needs to be worth more than 14 points. Yep. I don't know. The more I think about this card, the more it just seems like absolute hot dog water. Like the juice to squeeze proportion here is not remotely good. Yeah, and then the other side of this coin is you wanna hear another side of the coin. We talk a lot about how good Shadow King is right now. And he's a card that's hard to play with Shadow King, because you don't want to flip Shadow King out with him randomly, and then you can't Shadow King his lane even if you got him off successfully, because then you're going to lose the power he added. Yeah, Nor pulling Mysterio gives you 1/2/8, which is not very good. Yeah, you can't copy him either. Man, I'm kind of sad this is a single card release today. This might be the least interesting card they've released in a long time. I can shove all the cards people are suggesting. I can shove all the cards people are suggesting in here. Oh, we can take a look-see poo and see that's probably going to be real clunky and awkward, but... I mean, I guess he's technically good with Hood, yeah. Surely it's not worse than King. If you've been away from Marvel Snap for a little while, King got reworked and is quite playable. Kang is currently a very playable Marvel Snap card like most others. Oh, she probably looks great with an ice background. Oh, yeah. Beautiful and blue. This is like probably fine. It's like playing cards that enable him that like also has plenty of hits that are fine for him, right? Gore is a payoff. I really don't have auto reveals in this deck. Rhino's a 3. Yeah, that's true. Is Spider-Man Noir going to be better than Mockingbird? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could be a Mysterio. Although Mysterio's not very good, right? Mysterio would be 6, so that I don't really have any, like, clean 2s. Someone else called it out earlier as well, but, like, there's gonna be a lot of location variance when it comes to this card as well. Patch for today has been delayed. May or may not happen in a few hours. Okie doke. Yes, there will definitely be people green goblining you to boot as well. That's true. I don't know. It all just seems so mediocre. Do I have cosmic background on Hood as well? Or the... what's it called one? I don't. What's this? Let's figure out what this one's called. Galactic. We could play a bunch of things that have a bunch of little costs in them. I don't know. I'm gonna go back to playing some games. I don't know. I feel like I think there's a chance we don't even get. Well, probably. I don't know. As if I have very non-existent expectations for this card. It just seems so bad. Like it's such a convoluted thing to have to do for such a weak payoff. Oh, I forgot to turn this deck into blue back cards. Mistakes were made. Someone was comparing Spider-Man Noir to Wicked. I mean, it's maybe comparable to Wicked in that it has a deck building requirement. Just not from a power level perspective. Dara on the Snapchat podcast said Noir was game-changing. I feel like Dara says shit like that just to try and get a rise out of people.
All systems go.
Was this win the game? I don't know. Probably. Was it win the left? I actually don't know if it wins the left. I didn't count. Probably should have, but, you know, whatever. Close. Almost won the center. That's funny. We would have won if I would have played the superior Spider-Man middle. Count against cheating. It is. Count against cheating. That's why I didn't count. I don't know. I like, and maybe what the, if Spider-Man Noir is going to be a playable card, it's probably similar to what Steric said in chat, in that you're just supposed to play it as a good card in a deck that happens to be able to enable it some of the time. Is probably where it ends up at. Because, like, Jubilee's a playable card. And he's like a 4/6 Jubilee. But it's probably just not an effect that's good enough to, like, build everything you're doing around, yeah? Yeah, like, I think, actually, speaking of that, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, good in Thanos. A deck that has a bunch of ones, so you can kind of make a sequencing choice to have exactly 8 the following turn. That probably makes a lot of sense. Thinking on that, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a new Thanos card. Does Spider-Man Noir get impacted by things like Elysium or Sarah? It does not. He cares about the cost of the cards when they were put into your deck, not the amount of energy you spent putting them into play. Bird, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You think the zombies deck could frequently have it activate on 5? Can it? I feel like I need to look at the anatomy of one of those. If that's the case, it might be fine to dig deeper for your zombie giant man. Maybe? Nor pulling hunger into play as a brick. I mean, it would give you 3 points. Zombie giant man. You thought about playing Arc Raiders? No. Chat, again, I mean, I say this a lot, but it bears repeating. Like, I'm an adult with 3 small children. Basically, any video game I'm going to play that's not being played on stream actively needs to be able to be, like, paused and walked away from at a moment's notice. Like, uninterrupted gaming time does not fucking exist. It's just not it's not a thing. We're super dead here. Their numbers are just way more linear than ours. Yeah, our deck did its thing this game. It's just our thing is significantly smaller than theirs. Honestly, betting they pull to the left is probably what I should have done. That was never... Our giant man lived up to his name. The zombie horde just no match for a church of Human Torch. Chord of Silence is going to be a new format staple. Deafening Chord, Chord of Silence, Deafening Chord, right? That's what it's called. Whatever that card is. Deafening Chord's going to be everywhere. It's Chord of Calling. Exactly. A loud note. It's Cord of Smalling. Oh my goodness. That's so good. Everything I've heard Jeff talk about disliking about video game core design, everything I've heard Jeff shouting he hates about video games in the past is part of Arc Raider's core design. Okay, well now I'm curious. It's a looter or extraction shooter, right? It's PvPvE question mark? Our reader's using a bunch of AI voices. Gross. That's it. That type of shit's probably gonna get harder and harder to avoid. So we descend deeper into our capitalistic hellscape. Cosmo. Yeah, I'm aware, Chad. I just want them to not get the badge report bonus. So, to the people who are like, the voice actors agreed for there to be AI voices, like, what's the best way to put it? Sure, they didn't want to also get fired, so they said it was okay. Like, I don't know why, like, I've heard other people say that about the AI voices in that game too. Like, well, the other people who are the paid voice actors in the game, they were okay with it. It's like, sure, they also didn't want to get replaced by AI. It's financial coercion. Listen, Chan, I get it to a degree. There's no fucking ethical consumption under capitalism. A lot of people are hurting right now. I am not gonna fault anybody for trying to get their bread, so to speak, at the moment. JLP, thank you for the 30 months. It's rough out there, right? Like, the only thing that makes the US economy not overtly in a recession is the fact that there's like AI tech stocks being fueled by greed and speculation that still have a line vaguely going up. Like, the normal people economy in the United States is in a very bad spot at the moment. Look at any parts of the market where people are actually buying and selling things, and it doesn't look great. Layoffs are everywhere, and there's no job openings despite the stocks going up. Well, I mean, unfortunately, those two things go hand in hand, Wilco. Like, the stocks are going up because there are layoffs everywhere. The stock price goes up because you cut operating expenses. And your employees are one of the easiest operating expenses to cut for most people. How does this work? Does this leave me with an opening over here? I actually don't know. I think it does. Does it activate and then the location goes? Yeah, looks like it. Rip. Rip. That's fine. I have Phoenix Force that can fly into the raid here. Or is that not quite enough? That one might not be quite enough, huh? Because this is only 7. My goodness, I'm 1 short. I'm 1 short. Because this one won't be a created card.
Escaped.
Should have saved the Kid Omega, obviously. We could Sage and then Misery the Sage, right? Ooh, yeah, maybe that was enough. Did that count up to enough? No, I think she was only plus 10, right? Was plus 10 enough? I don't actually know. So I went back and said they counted it, I believe you. Oh, that's also true that they are a, it's also very true that they're a Misery deck. Or a Cosmo deck. So they get the White Hot Room with Merlin's spell, I assume.
Opponent snapped.
Then I think we're hoping to draw Phoenix Force next turn, question mark. So we can Elixir the Giant Man back and Phoenix Force back the other one. Dino from Triskelion. That feels like cheating. Alright, there's the Phoenix Force. I think it's this, because I feel like they're gonna Cosmo me here. Got him! Got him. You don't call him zombie little man, gibbers. Rise up. Do 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 do. This pile's very unique pile of cards. Really fun mashup of two different types. Played Reanimator stuff in the past. Played zombies, plenty of zombie stuff. They're definitely two great flavors that taste great together. All right, half an hour until we gotta lose with the new card. I mean, explore the new card. I vaguely believe in us. Where's my ice? Where's the ice? Ice, baby. Such optimism, much wow. Frosty Elixir. Don't have Frosty on him, sad. You can't keep psychedelic. He kind of fits in. And he kind of fits in. Hunger. No such luck on hunger. I need a hunger variant at some point.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I mean, I kind of want to not be winning there, yeah? Not a stellar start for us here. Is that a Hub Hercules, their Mana Web deck? No, it's just a base art Hercules. Hey, go cats! Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Let's get you that trickle-down economy in action. 999,686 shillings for our next one. Oh. What if I go Zombie Giant Man and then I go Fire Hair Venom on the last turn? Seems fine.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Unlucky. Is that a Hub Shuri? It's a Hub Shuri. Probably Tribunal move here. I assume we're dead, but you know, play the game. Plays the game. Maybe they won't have their Tribunal be in their bottom two. Narrator. They had their Tribunal.
I see.
Oh. Tale as old as time. Heimdall lose the game. Do 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 do.
Victory.
When in doubt, shit. When in doubt, Heimdall will bail you out. He's a good lad, that Heimdall. We'll take a free zombie Scarlet Witch over here, please. Your freest zombie Scarlet Witch, please.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Well. Is it like Sage into Zombie Venom and then Elixir Phoenix Force the last turn? Just hope for the best. Yeah, the Rogue in the opponent's deck is definitely I don't want to lose to Mercury type card. Crowd City's having a moment here. Just hope this is good enough. Some variance here. If Elixir or Phoenix Force get back Zombie Scarlet Witch, I do believe they trigger her, which is nice. And then we're just hoping that Sage comes back, whichever lane they end up with the most power in. Hard to know which one that is. So we're 100% here. Wait, Elixir bringing back Zombie Scarlet Witch doesn't trigger her? That seems wrong, yeah?
Victory.
Weird. Because Phoenix Force bringing things back definitely triggers it, yeah? I'm pretty sure like Phoenix Force bringing back Nico on draw mode kills itself to draw cards. Is definitely how that interaction works. Well, was definitely how it works. I guess I haven't done it recently, but once upon a time that's how that worked. Will be similar. Yeah, Elixir bring back any of the cards that when you play to their lane, I would expect they would get triggered. So Zombie Scarlet Witch, Angela, Hope, etc. Yeah, Zombie Dino Avatar is such a fun piece of art. Shame he doesn't get back to the discards. Those are very good. Above average for the opponent. That's good for Misery. What's good for Misery? This doesn't seem good for Misery. What am I missing? Yeah, I feel you, Birdman. You are wholly and fully correct. Frigga is a plenty good card too. The shop rotator in stamp is mostly unacceptable and needs a revamp. Really hope they consider going in a different direction with that entire feature. The barest fucking minimum they could do for the shop rotator is making it so you see multiple cards at a time. It really just shouldn't exist. It just shouldn't be a thing. They should let you buy the cards you want to buy with your resources. But if they're not short of doing that, having it refresh more often is the barest minimum. $220 looks very bad. A little bit above average.
Victory.
Oh, that's annoying. Take a mulligan.
Escaped.
It's also kind of annoying, but I'm not gonna mulligan again.
Oh, snap.
Our hand's also fine into it. Not amazing, but fine. Uh-oh. Well, that's fun. Just gonna assume they can't win the center, and then we'll Venom into Phoenix Force in the left here. Hey, Nike, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. There actually isn't an S4 card releasing today, FYI. Yeah, when Phoenix Force reanimates an activate card, it doesn't hover. I thought it was one a week with the new S5. So there is an S4 card this week, but it's releasing on the 20th, I think. Or at least that's what Untap said. Maybe Untap had it wrong. I think Untap said the 20th. Yeah, but the new game mode only has one new card in it, right? The other one's a seasonal pack card. So Hydro Man is releasing with the new game mode in a couple of days. That is accurate. But Deafening Chord is a direct-to-series 4 card. Yeah, according to all of the community sites, they're in 2 days. What? Well, actually, we can check the Marvel Snap site, right? I think the season update had all the dates in it. Yeah. Looking. Yeah, it says November 20th as well. Oh, yeah, Deafening Chord, November 20th. So it's weird. It's weird. It's weird that all the other ones were on the Tuesday, and then this one's a random Thursday release. Ooh. Free zombie points, chat. I think the number one thing I would encourage all of you to do from a critical thinking gamer perspective is not equate your handful of last few games to like what's representative of everything as a whole. And to give the pointed example here, someone in chat just said Human Torch is everywhere. I can't play the game without having an answer to it. Human Torch currently has a 7.6% play rate. For the slice I typically look at, it has 7.2. For another one of the competitive slices, 6.8 for a third. So like really, the plural of anecdote is not data. So, and this really, I hate the fucking, the term pocket meta is one of the most idiotic anti-science stats type things that people constantly fucking say in card games, and it really annoys me. So for example, what's a good off the cuff? If a card has a 5% play rate, like 1 out of 100 people or so are going to play that thing twice in a row. Like, statistics are very unintuitive, and the odds of you hitting a low percentage thing of the metagame multiple times in a row, or twice in a row, or 2 times in 4 games, or 2 times in 5 games is way higher than you think it is. And it doesn't mean that you're in a pocket meta that's different than other people. It just means you played a really low sample size thing. Is what it comes down to. Yeah, it's the birthday paradox. And for people who aren't familiar with that, the birthday, how would I get the exact quote? The birthday paradox. The birthday paradox says that in a group of 23 people, there is a greater than 50% chance at least 2 of them share a birthday. It's one of those things you do with your introductory stats students on day one of your intro to stats class. Because it's one of those things that really hammers home how weird statistics are and how bad people's brains are at intuiting them. Yes, with a group of just 23 people, there is a greater than 50% chance at least 2 of them share a birthday. Here's the Wikipedia article explaining it for people that want to do further reading. But it's a convenient number because it means in the average college or high school class, you're more than a coin flip to have 2 people that share a birthday. 'Cause usually you have 20 to 30 people in those classes. Yes, specific day. Not the same year.
Victory.
We don't have that many new people when we stream Snap these days, but on the off chance there's someone that stumbled into this channel for the first time and you hear me talking about this, for reference, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I've spent time teaching stats and introductory math level classes in both high school and college settings. I have some background and experience here. Is Superior Spider-Man a fun pickup? Superior Spider-Man is a very playable and reasonable Marvel staff card. Alright, we could show what I was talking about earlier, which is that Zombie Scarlet Witch is going to trigger herself when she comes back with Phoenix Force. Which I think is okay for me to show on Twitch, but hopefully we don't get TOS'd. Oh, Kid Omega goes before Aunt May's happens. That's sad. Oh, does she not? They must have changed the interaction then. They must have changed the interaction, because once upon a time, these cards definitely triggered themselves when you Phoenix forced them back. Okay, but wait. That one worked with the polymorph? So this is a cute interaction. Elixir is going to bring back a card we blew up this turn because we also blew it up last turn. Hey, Phantom, thanks for taking the time to drop the sub off today. I appreciate it. Let the lady rest in peace. Yep.
Escaped.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Phantom. It's been a... By the way, to the regulars, just to keep people apprised of... Oh, wait, the new card's out. I'm done. I'm gonna run an advert. They just rolled over. This person can have this silver ticket or whatever the fuck this is. Have an ad roll. We're gonna buy the new card and then we'll play some games with it. It's detective time. It's detective time. I got a new card to lose with. Sorry, speaking up for the regulars, I'm looking at the time. I will be off the back half of next week. So we're gonna have a full stream schedule this week. And then next week, I'll be off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Speaking of Elixir.
Mastery.
Are the anime packs here? They are! Time to burn some tokens. Rip in peace. Thanks for the 48 month. How am I supposed to go streaky if you take days off? I mean, I won't be here to miss your streak. Yeah, the streaks are consecutive streams, so you can't miss them if I'm not here. Oh, is Anime Medusa not in the pack? Is it just all the rest of these? Didn't they have the big one in the pack last time? I thought they had the big one in the pack last time. Is that all or just a selection? These are the ones that are currently available in here that I don't have. Which I don't know that I really want any of them. The Pixie's not bad. I guess. I don't think I'd use any of these other ones. 125 XP to work towards her. What are her reaction emotes look like? Okay. Oh, I rolled a variant from there. Or this one? Oh, the elixir was from there. Got it. Oh, human torch. Better than Kitty's reaction emotes. Kitty's reaction emotes are very mediocre. Agree.
Mastery.
We'll buy creative house too, so. We'll not kid ourselves on that one. All right, Nick Cage is here. Chore board. Oh my goodness. Saving me from myself, gamer. Thank you.
Epic.
Good call. Good call on the chore board.
Mastery.
Ooh, what's the auto deck's a good question. Deadpool VR is a new code for the store. What does that do for me? I'm gonna yell about one of my pet peeves right now, chat. I know there's software developers in my chat. You could only use Latin characters or digits in the code. Oh, look, it's because there was a space at the end. Why? It is insane to me how normalized it is in so many places to not sanitize your user inputs. Like, it is fucking wild how many different applications and interfaces I use in different places online where it's just like, why is white space not trimmed off of everything your user is putting in? Case sensitive for codes, I almost understand, but like trimming trailing white space is like should be the like you should fully sanitize your input and make sure there's not any garbage in it or whatever that's going to do something bad potentially, but like at the barest minimum is like trim the white space. Please, for the love of God, begging you, hands and knees, trim the white space. Domino Surfer. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's always active on 5. Sure. He's reasonable. Oh yeah, Shauna's nonsense, yeah. He's got a lot of good hits here. Mr. Sinister doesn't make sense in this build either, other than he's a payoff, right? Oh, Domino into Shauna lets you play Spider-Man on 4. Okay, I accept. I accept. That's 2 into 6. I'd like the record to reflect this seems terrible, but it doesn't seem worse than any of the other ideas I had, so I might run with it. Unless Shauna pulls Squirrel Girl. Why would you put that energy out there? Why would you say that on this day of days? What did I ever do to you? All of our lovely frosted glass chip. Just in time for the holiday season. Are there any other 3s we can play that are fine with Spider-Man Noir? Oh, should we be a Mercury deck? Mercury's probably the last card I want. She's fine to floop into play and she can move around. Should we play Killmonger to mitigate location variance? It's a good question. Maybe. Maybe. Sorry, Mercury. Should we have Silver Surfer first steps? Vision is trash, right? I feel like I need at least one way to double up double up Surfer. Chameleon. Nope. Don't like that. Don't like that. I do not like that, Sam. I am.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Always lucky.
All right, we got our 2-drop on 2. Probably gonna be a Red Guardian on 3 angle. Are you playing Conquest because you think Noir is bad? No, I'm playing Conquest because we always play Conquest here. Has nothing to do with Noir being bad. Unironically, the biggest downside to Noir is probably simply the fact that he makes you unable to play, is probably the fact that he makes it hard to play Shadow King, who's one of the best cards in the game at the moment. Average Marvel Snap new card experience. What anyways? Easy game. It's a game.
Victory.
When are they nerfing this card, Chip?
Victory.
I've played and talked about the Reanimator deck before, Kippo. It's in my my next guide, if I recall.
Oh, snap.
No! I snapped! My turn 4 Noir and they left! I hate Marvel Retreat so much! I just want to play the game! Just, no, come back! I am Laysad.
Oh, snap.
What are the odds?
Alright, probably nightmare stuff here. Play this here, anticipating they want to contest. Oh. Let's just move this center, I think, because we'll win the right with
Wind, aid my hand.
oh, they're War Machine slop. Got it. I thought they were Nightmare because War Machine hasn't been super popular lately. Do you consider Squirrel Girl, Domino, and 3 cost equals 8? Yeah, but then I have to have squirrels on my fucking board, chat. That's not free. Putting a bunch of squirrels on your board is not free. It's the furthest thing from free imaginable. And on top of the squirrels taking up space on your board, Spider-Man Noir is also a card that takes up 2 slots of the lane you're playing him into, right? Is it easier to have all the cards with the same background? No, it takes work to click them all to match. I just like my cards to look uniform. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. Time is a flat circle, Marty. In case you were wondering.
Right on time.
AI-powered teddy bear caught talking about sexual fetishes and instructing children how to find knives. Chat, I promise you, however much you hate OpenAI and Sam Altman, it's not enough. I promise you, it's not enough. Isn't that a movie? It sounds like the plot of a really terrible movie, yeah. Today's fun fact, for those that haven't heard it yet, is that if OpenAI hits their current data center goals, their carbon emissions will be double that of ExxonMobil's current carbon emissions, who is currently the #1 emitter of carbon as far as companies go in the world. We should surfer first in case we hit 0. Absolutely. Because points on Shauna don't matter. Holy, she's gorgeous, chat. She's beautiful. Do do do. Look at that 1-7. Do do do. Spider-Man Noir. Really racking up the game wins so far this afternoon. Five wins, 0 times no hard trigger. I haven't even played him. Hasn't even been an option. It's not like I'm avoiding him. He just hasn't been there. He's so powerful, he just has the threat of winning games. Got him.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The estimates for OpenAI's carbon footprint actually don't exclude outsourcing things like Cloudflare, so it's actually going to be worse than what's estimated. God, thanks. I hate it so much. What a fun stat. Okay, so here we've tactically lost Asgard Besieged. Because losing Asgard Besieged means if we want Asgard Besieged, I wouldn't be able to trigger Spider-Man Noir. I wanna make sure we can trigger him. Because he's really important to winning the game. Calculated. Coolly and calmly calculated. Excellent. Okay, so I can turn off the Dracula, but how do I win the game after? How do I win the lane other than that? Is this enough? Maybe? Question mark. Probably not. I think I lose the 12 power apocalypse in the middle, yeah.
Apocalypse.
I win?
I am reborn. Victory.
I mean, if you haven't bought your Spider-Man Noir yet, chat, I don't know what you're waiting for. Are you not watching all of our wins? Let me PayPal TopBot for continuing to make our deck look good. Maybe Broad will let us draw the new card at some point. It'll be great. You're saying that he's the best card this month. Listen, I heard another content creator describe Spider-Man Noir as game-changing, okay? I'm still waiting for my game to change personally, but maybe. Oh my goodness. So many flavors out there, and TopBot has elected to be salty. All right, I've got my eight costs in play. And then you can't Sinister Spider-Man Noir because the second one won't trigger. God, he's so bad. He's so bad. Who? He's here! He's here! Look at his spider senses are tingling! I'm excited for him to, like, pull Silver Surfer early on us. Is, like, unironically the worst card I could play. Like, I don't really want to pull anything on me. Red Guardian would be good. Can I pull Red Guardian? Whoa, his animation's so cool. We are gonna crush this lane. Holy. Everybody out there making jokes about Spider-Man Noir, thinking I'm kidding. I would not kid about something as deathly serious as Spider-Man Noir. Game changing. The card might be trash, but the animation is beyond cool. Absolutely. Do they count base costs or modified costs? Base costs, gamers. Base costs. Cares about the cost in the quarter, not the energy spent.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. My name is Tony Stark. I am the Iron Man. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Apocalypse.
Alright, we good. Yeah, we good. We good. Never doubted us for a second. Look at our surfers working in tandem, chat. Tandem surfers. Our deck continues to be undefeated. Savor the flavor. Unfortunately, it took us half an hour to get there, so I need to take an ad roll so they don't go over the top of gameplay. We're gonna do some more of this, and maybe we'll draw this dork a couple more times here. It'll take us another 30 minutes. BRB givers. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while these go. Don't go anywhere. Completed some missions. I did pick up my alliance missions. Thank you for the reminder, though. Weird. Pow! Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So with this deck, you could only play Noir on turn 5 after Domino and 2/3+ cards. Wrong. Brozol, thank you for the 1.5 years. Appreciate the 18 months. Probably something Spectrum-y. I got Noir and Ezekiel from the same pack. Hey, 2 unplayable cards for the price of 1's a pretty good deal.
I am Iron Man.
So they're gonna add another 12-ish on the right. Is that right? Sorry, 16. Yeah. So I'm gonna put this here, and then extra will go Brood Surfer probably.
I am Iron Man.
Super dead. Super dead. So I know we're memeing a little bit about, you know, typical new card variants with not drawing Spider-Man Noir. But we've had a few games during this set where we didn't draw him till turn 6. And that's honestly part of the problem with his design and power level as well, is that he's a card that you need a few things to go right that you can build around, like with Domino, like this deck has. But you also have a very narrow, specific timing window that you have to draw this card in, right? All right, we've got the turn 4 active Spider-Man. Let's see if Ben Brode's location variance messes us up. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, this card is so bad. It is. Man, if Zombie Galacti hadn't just released, I would be telling you this is the worst card in a long time. But Zombie Galacti fortunately just released. Christ almighty. Finally have a 45 minutes later, finally have a turn 4 Spider-Man Noir active. Location variants. At least Ben made it a 3-way and screwed my opponent and I at the same time. It was nice of him. He didn't just single me out.
I am Iron Man.
Don't mind me playing on a 4-6. Oh, Makari can help us set up turn 4 Spider-Man Noir. She could, couldn't she? Okay, let's cup something for Makari, so we can maybe have a video. At a minimum, Makari's better than Shauna. God, Noir. Why would he say something so brave yet so true? First impressions on Noir, unplayable. Flame on! I'm setting the cope to an 11. Why is it unplayable? It's too much work for too little of a payoff. All right, who are we cutting? The squeeze to juice ratio is terrible. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, it's probably Rocket and Group. It's probably Rocket and Group. Bear. You want to cut Brood from my Surfer deck. Get some help, gamer. Get some help. Seek professional assistance. For what it's worth, chat, I think Spider-Man Noir, from a pure game design deck building perspective, is super interesting and novel. His release just feels like it kind of highlights what I think is currently the Marvel Snap team's biggest issue, which is they play a lot of these designs way too close to the chest. They should take way more risks.
I am reborn.
All right, can I win a flip? Noise? Noise? Oh my god, Gambit killed my 2-drop, so I can't Spider-Man Noir. Why is this card so terrible? Why is it so bad? In my brain, my mouth was about to make the words, oh, and now I can finally trigger my Spider-Man Noir. It's just so terrible. Why is it's just like just everything that kicked like there's you have to build your deck around this thing, and then there's like 4,000 different ways for him to get disrupted afterwards. We're so dead. minimum Noir's text box should be on rate. I mean, it definitely shouldn't be below rate, yeah. Hey, man, that link should work in your mobile browser. Appreciate it. Ooh, chat! The vibes market has almost climbed back to green for the day. Do we have a positive vibe this afternoon? Who doesn't love a good vibe? And Spider-Man Noir, chat. He's so terrible, he's saving the economy. I believe in him. Wall Street shorted Noir, and they're getting paid out. All right, chat. We get, what, 3 draws to have turn 4 active Noir? This is the game. This is the game. I can feel it. Assuredly, we trigger Spider-Man Noir in this game. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. All right, looks like the patch is live. Do we have a patch? Update. Starting download. Preserving space. Updating. Percentages complete. Oh, that's so many GBs, chat. It's a big patch. So, there isn't really like a super big changelog for established players, but Second Dinner's adding something that's very nice in this patch. This patch is adding 4 different pre-built decks for new players when they first started to step, where they all have some amount of Series 1, 2, and 3 starter cards in them. But you'll get a handful of, they each have, I think this one has 1 Series 3, and this one has 2, and this one has 2, and this one has Thanos and Cull in it. Did I put the deck list in here? I have the deck list I can pull up. We asked for those in the creator Discord space. There's also other, so they'll have, I would set this. When a new Marvel stat player starts, there's 28 days of login rewards that you have 35 days to get. And they include these 4 or 5 pre-built decks. Four different pre-built decks. So that's and some other good stuff. There's 1, 2, 3, there's 4,000 credits in the login rewards. Some variants, some collector series 3 packs. You get what? This is 1, 2, 3, 4 extra series 3 packs. This is different from the returning player rewards that have been there for a little while. And then one thing they did mention that I think I'm okay to share is that existing players who don't currently have Thanos in their collection, there's going to be a Thanos variant in one of the upcoming limited time game modes. I think next month they said, where you'll be able to get Thanos for free, basically. It's in Grand Arena next month. Okay. So if you're missing Thanos and you're sad you don't get a free Thanos from logins, you'll be able to get so much for being a big bad. Yep. Let me grab the deck list here real quick. Oh, they're gonna come with some card backs as well here. The decks have a card back. Comes with them too. I'm glad to see they're looking at the new player experience. It's definitely something that matters. Where are the deck lists? They're nothing too crazy. But they've got a couple of higher series cards. And the Thanos deck has a call in it as well for a second free series card, so that's nice. And there's been plenty of things that indicate this over the course of Marvel Snap's history. But one of the things that always irks me when people bring it up is like they call Snap a cash grab, or Second Dinner's got one foot out the door and doesn't care. And it's just like, I really can't emphasize enough that like doing things like this and investing resources into revamping your new player experience is not something you do if you're trying to leave the building. Wholly and fully believe Second Dinner is invested in the future of Marvel Snap. All right, shall we go back to failing to activate Spider-Man Noir? You think Snap will be here 5 years from now? I'm going to be completely honest with you, Leo. I have some question in my mind on if my bank accounts, the United States of America, the general population of the planet is going to be here 5 years from now. But yeah, I'd throw in Marvel Snap could possibly still be here by then. Maybe, hopefully. Like all the rest of that's very, very up in the air. All right, we actually want to. It's top of the hour. Let's take our ad break before we start here. I think Marvel Snap will still be going strong during Emperor Trump's third term, chip. And I would never speak ill of the regime. Oh, I apologize. I just went through re-education. We're not supposed to say third term. We're supposed to say final supreme term. Third term. Third term is disrespectful. And if you say it, you're going to get sent to re-education. Please don't report me. I need this job. There was only one vote in the House against releasing the files. Excellent. Excellent. Why not lean heavier into Iron Man and go Esme and Gore over Carter, Mercury, and Silver Surfer first step? Because I'm a Silver Surfer deck. We'll find out, or we won't. One or the other. Listen, chat, just keep in mind, no matter what ends up being inside of the files, we will always have our moments with Bubba together. Oh, is it going to take us a while to find a match? Because we downloaded the patch, we have to wait for other people to download the patch. Rip. Rip. BTD, thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate you flying your time here in Hoaglandia. Nobody move, chat. We have turn 4 Spider-Man Noir. It's gonna be all right, says local man about to experience location variance. Does this card have more location variance than Cerebro?
Right on.
Is that the tagline? That might be the tagline. More location variance than Cerebro. Shauna is about to generate Squirrel Girl or the Hunger. Why would you put that energy out there?
Hey man, I'm cool.
We're doing it! Alright, I believe. I believe. Well, you know.
I am Iron Man.
I'm Iron Man. Value. Does ever win the game? I'm adding a good bit on the rate. This one's a game so amount of time, I think. Do I lose the Surfer? I lose the Surfer. No, wait! We win the breaker! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Never doubted us for a second, Chip. 2 Spider-Man Noirs activated in a single game. They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done. Noir with the 100% win rate confirmed. He does win the beer 100% of the time. Hopefully they rate him in a little bit from that one. Have you ever wanted to build your entire deck around getting 5 more points on your Makari? If so, do I have a game for you? LOL. Habaha, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back. Okay. All right, so we're 2 out of 7 to have Spider-Man Noir active on 4. We need a Makari or a Shauna. We know we're drawing Domino here. And then we need Makari or Shauna next turn, which is 2 out of 7.
Opponent snapped.
Viper messes us up. She sure does. I don't have a single good play this turn. I can play a Sage or a Surfer. Brood and Shauna both turn off Spider-Man Noir. God, he's so bad. Oh my goodness, he's so bad. Oh, goodness me. It's nice of him to swear, because that's how I feel.
Escaped.
Why don't deck cards have to jump through hoops? Asking the real questions. Because your opponent already jumped through the hoop, so why would I want to make both of you jump through the hoop, you know? Why would Spider-Man Noir be good to bounce deck? Why would I want to put a random 1-drop into play? Or like hit a Hitmonkey early? Or like hit a beast and then bounce it back? That sounds awful. It's because bounce is easy to control the cost of the cards on your board. Sure, but that's only half his equation. It's not just you have to be able to enable him. It's you also need there to be reasonable payoffs for the card in your deck. They released Spider-Man Noir to Shadow Nerf Aeroship. It's a new brick for them. It's true, you know. Big true. Big true. That is a Red Hulk. That's a Red Hulk King.
Always lucky.
Yeah, it's weird that he's not a 4-8. That's right. It's gonna give me a 3-drop, chat. This might actually be the fastest I ever crash out with a card. Like, no joke, no joke. Like, I don't see the vision, okay? I feel like I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. Surfer First Steps doesn't work in Dark Dimension. It doesn't, does it?
Escaped.
We're getting 2 Series 4 cards on Thursday. FYI. Sanctum goes live and has Aquaman in it. Both the Series 4 cards in 2 days look good. Deafening Chord is absolutely a new format staple. It's a new tech card. And Aquaman is an interesting build-around that's probably playable. Or Aquaman, Hydro Man, whatever it is. The water dude. The water dude, okay? What is his actual name? It's not even water, it's Hydro Man. Listen, he's Aquaman, okay? I refuse to call him anything other than Aquaman. Hydro Man. What is he, a Genshin character? Hydro Man? You made that up. Don't you fucking lie to me. We gonna get Dendro Man next? He's a moist male. It's Monsieur Nouvelette. Yeah, the Hydro Man. No, that's not fair. Nouvelette's nickname is Blastoise.
What are the odds?
But anybody who says otherwise is lying to you. The damp dude. He's the damp dude. Yep. I'm crashing out. I can't. Chat, oh my goodness. Oh my. Makari's gonna land left, left, and then I'm still not going to be able to activate him. Oh no, she goes after Clintar, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, this is 0. Oh, thank goodness it's a 0. I still only got a rock, okay? I only got a rock because that's all we deserve. But at least I got a trigger, okay? A whole poggin rock. I can't remember the last time I didn't post a highlight for a card the day it released. But it's feeling like today's gonna be that. Is there a tier under Keg tier? Zombie Noir has felt fine. Sure, the zombie cards are very good. Give me a deck list. I'm excited to play with zombie cards and then conclude in an hour and a half that, like, Noir sucked in the deck the entire time. I'm currently leaning towards this card is worse than Zombie Galacti. Zombie Galacti at least is novel. Is a cool variant. So it's fun. Like what do you like? I mean, I guess you just like happen to have a bunch of cards you don't mind hitting with 8 power. His auto deck was the Surfer deck we were just playing. Something close to it. Airwalker. I don't know how you manage hitting random destroy cards with Spider-Man Noir sounds awful. That seems terrible. This looks fine because it's zombie stuff. And zombie stuff is very playable.
Opponent snap.
The deck tracker is having issues after the latest patch, yeah. Can sometimes take a minute to get it working again. I really wish they'd work with Untapped to make sure that type of stuff didn't happen. Oh, I think we're just doing this. Morning, Jace. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't do anything with him. I was just about to say to Veach, imagine if this card was absorbing, man. I'm glad you read my mind. I was just thinking it. How's the new card so far? Awful. I've had several people compare Spider-Man Noir to Wiccan, and I want you to think about it like this. Just because I served you dog shit for dessert would not make dog shit comparable to birthday cake. Okay? Sure, you served them up at what would be similar times, but that does not mean these things are remotely the same. They're both brown even. What kind of dog?
Epic.
They're both 4/6s Hogland, And they both want you to play on curve. Oh, your time zone is going to be very different than ours then, Jace. I didn't think about that. It's 5:30 by you right now. You'll be starting when we're finishing a lot of days. Well, I technically have 8 stats worth of cards in play right now. I guess I'll give Spider-Man Noir a turn to show up. You just gotta believe! I believe! This game is so easy, chat! It's so easy! He's here! Eight power Angela! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Alright, so I'm gonna Cosmo here, and I'm gonna Merlin here, and then Spider-Man Noir is gonna move, and Angela will stay center. No Modok. Bad. Bad Modok. Oh, wait. This lets me steal the right, yeah? Oh, if they discard a card, I lose it. Nah, this is the power play. They would never discard a card. Victory! I'd like to dedicate this one to all the non-believers out there. The haters and the doubters. This one goes out to you. Spider-Man Noir winning his lane, winning the game. This is the most back you've ever seen. I never doubted him for a minute, chat. I've been a Spider-Man Noir believer from the start. Anybody telling you otherwise is a dirty, rotten liar. Game-changing card, very clearly. Game change. This is right. It's deeply rude. I actually have 8 cost worth of things in play right now, chat, just so we're clear. Spider-Man Noir off the top. Looking delectable. Unlucky. Grapple this. It's a shame we didn't draw any of our cheap cards. A 2 here would have been great to make this and this bigger.
You won't need this anymore.
Wow, with the Proxima actually ended up being really close.
Victory.
Zombie stuff continues to be stellar after the buffs they got last season. Enjoying zombie things. If you're someone who loves Spider-Man Noir's character, I would bet that something like this is probably the correct direction to build in him, as opposed to something more cumbersome like the Surfer decks we were flailing around with earlier, where, like, you're not really going out of your way to enable his text box. Your deck just has a lot of interchangeable cheap cards where you can, let me restart Discord since we hit the memory leak, where you can kind of control your costs and play that way.
Oh, snap.
If you're someone who loves Spider-Man Noir, I urge you to find Jesus. Not a bad suggestion. Come on! That's so annoying. It's like Kanchu with more steps and much worse. Is that all? Is that all, gamer? All right, go middle. Nice, nice. I will look at the data mines on stream in probably about 45 minutes to an hour. I want to do a full set with this deck. And then we'll take a peekaboo at that, and I want to shift gears in the middle. I'm gonna do this. Cautious display. Thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, I mean, that was our 1 and 4 to lose, I suppose. We locked them out of polymorphing on the left though. And they can't zombie giant man there either, which is nice. So we're going up to 17 on the left, and then we're going up to 21 in the center. Probably dead to their giant man. In New York. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boo do do. Yeah, I think we take those. We take those. Sometimes Polymorph ignores the Horde. Polymorph transforms your lowest power card, not your lowest cost card.
Oh, snap.
January is fantasy variant month. I do like fantasy variants. They are my favorite. Oh, we're getting an album. Sweet. Oh, the kitty's gonna be in it. Sick. Good dog. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I could go 8 Noir. Is the Noir in the room with us today? Asking the real questions. I mean, it just kind of like really hammers home like what I'm talking about when it comes to the Spider-Man Noir card in general is like, this deck isn't doing anything crazy to enable it, but like while I'm just playing the game, I can think about, oh, I can sequence here in a way that allows it to be possible. Guess. Get Absorbing Man to die. Yeah. I think that's probably a good summary of what this deck has going on. Is like, I don't know that we have room to play I'm not playing Absorbing Man and Noir because I don't think we have room for it. And I would be kind of surprised if Noir is better than just having Absorbing Man. And that's, I think my current expectation, you know, about we're almost 2 hours into this card now, is that I think there'll be decks where like this, where you could probably play him and not be completely embarrassed that you're playing him, but also I'd be kind of surprised if he's like in your best 12 for a given deck. Nice.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Right, I mean, this is 5, and then I skip playing a 2 and don't use 2 energy, so I can use this next turn. I guess. Alright, so we're winning the right. I have to figure out how to win the left or the center. That's fine. There's gonna be Zombie Giant Man on top of our deck. It's gonna be great. I believe in us. I believe.
All systems go.
Spider-Man Noir does seem to have the hots for Angela. Don't let Sarah know. I mean, this beats their zombie in the middle, yeah? Do I have priority? Oh, no, did I miscount? I must have miscounted, yeah? Alright, I think I was being zombie jive in the middle. I'll stop. Math, not even once. Alright, let me take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna play a little bit more with this, just to get a better feel. To set a low bar, this feels better than the very forced surfer style shell that we started with, but still pretty skeptical on this card in general. See you in a minute, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us always spending our time trying to figure out whatever new cards are coming out in Marvel Stat, make sure you tap the like button. Always here week in and week out, 5 days a week with 7 days for highlights. We're gonna grab a snack real quick, gamers. BRB. Would Howard the Duck be a good fit? Your terrible card does not get made better by playing other terrible cards. Yeah, I think that's actually a good take as a vote in favor against Howard too, is if your deck has cards that you don't want to pull with Noir when you can activate Noir, your deck's probably built wrong. I think it's a good position to have. What about Wong? If you think Spider-Man Noir works with Wong, you should read the card again, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
Man, this is an awful card release to have the tracker not be working for. Honestly, that's pretty good. Pretty good, gamers. Things are looking up, says local man about tonight to Shadow King. The animation is very good. The visual design team continues to just knock release after release out of the park for Marvel Snap. Absolutely. Okay, we won the right. I think we're in a decent position to win the left. Shadow King also ruins our day there, though, I suppose. Okay.
Victory.
He looked okay there. Honestly, one of the most awkward things about this card is simply the fact that you just can't play it with Shadow King right now. His deck building restriction is very, very real.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, Washington Bear, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate the almost 3 years. Welcome back.
Gotta run, huh?
So I have... This is 5, so this is 8. And then Kitty will trigger here. And then next turn I could go Spider-Man plus a 2. Seems pretty okay. He draws a card out of our deck too, which is not bad. Makes their Hawk a bit weaker. I don't think that's enough. Only adding 9 over here up to 23. Hey, Jeff, want to say thanks for introducing me to Once Upon a Galaxy on your channel. I've been playing it a lot, and it's the most fun I've had in a game in a long time. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun with it. I'm looking forward to digging it. They're supposed to be having a balance patch. They said early this week, so I imagine today or tomorrow. Looking forward to digging into some more Galaxy game later this week. Balance passes for all of the games. Almost up to 50 on the pass. So you're just saying about Shadow King. Yeah, exactly. He's very good.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hey, Jeff, if you aren't chasing gold splits anymore, what do you plan to do with your credits? Why would I stop using my credits? I mean, for reference, you have to split cards to get to the blue back. For people who aren't familiar with Snap's economy stuff. You get it guaranteed by mastery level 10, but that still takes some splits typically. Sometimes you can get it with just variants. So I currently just have a 2. Let's switch you to 5. Okay. So I'm gonna play Zombie Scarlet Witch Center, and then we'll go Angela, Kitty, Agony, and then I'll have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we'll have Spider-Man Noir plus Kitty on 5. Seems good? Seems good. It's so deeply sad that Spider-Man Noir's ability just basically can't be doubled up. Yeah, Noir left is still good for Zombie Giant Man or Hunger. Hunger is in my deck, so we've got this set up, and it's 1 and 3 to draw a pseudo brick here, unfortunately. Oh, we did hunger turn 1. You're right. My deck tracker's not up.
All systems go.
Is Pseudo Brick a Gen 11 Pokemon? It is. Accurate. And then the literal bottom card of my deck is Zombie Giant Man. Fun. I think I want to stop Shadow King right here. Although I guess maybe I'm supposed to Cosmo left because they have 4 Merlins and they're going to play their location reroll there. Yeah, I should stop the location rerolls, right? Because they'll give Merlin 4 power. We lose hard to that. Okay. We're good then? Question mark? Opponent must not have realized how Omniversal Presence was going to interface with with 4 copies of Merlin. For reference, all your copies of Merlin get +2 power. So I think I Cosmo'd the wrong, like, I wasn't thinking about that interaction when I did it, but they also missed it, so I've got that going for me. How does Spider-Man Noir works? He looks at the costs of your cards that you have in play to determine whether or not he triggers. Badly. He works. He combos with Shauna, kinda. I get to Heimdall lose the game. That's exciting. We've not looked at data mine cards yet. We're gonna pull those up on stream after we're done with this set. Yeah, the patch was quite a bit late getting up today. Typically they go up in the morning, but it didn't go up until after the rollover because they had a delay. So I currently have 5 energy in play. I have 6 with that. There's a 1, isn't it? Means I can't Cosmo this turn. Hopefully this acid arrow messes up their Herc slash Anya. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh baby.
Victory.
Katie's such a rude girl sometimes. Noir looks at base cost. Yes, Mopey Jones. Almost every card in Marvel Snap that cares about explicit cost cares about the cost of the cards when they were added to your deck, not the amount of energy you paid to put the card into play. It's why this monster counts as 6 for Noir, or the ninja last game counted as 1. The thing that matters for Spider-Man Noir is like the thing that matters for Zabu or Silver Surfer. What is this number when I click on the card to look at it?
Opponent snapped.
In order for Spider-Man Noir to trigger twice on something like a Wong or others, you would need to be pulling a base cost 0 with him the first time, which is just very unlikely. We're hoping for another acid arrow here, but unlikely, obviously. Try and Cosmo them out of their Doctor Strange or whatever here. Cloak, yeah. That one. Okay, so if they play Living Tribunal, they have 25 70, 79, 79 divided by 3 is 26 everywhere, which I think is too much for us. I don't really want to play more games against Move Tribunal, so I'm going to go ahead and give them this ticket they're sweating very profusely for and move on to another opponent. Get a better feel for a deck and a range of matchups. There's data mines for a new limited time game mode too. Oh, that's exciting. Could Second Dinner possibly add a 4th limited time game mode that doesn't suck? That would be illegal, right? We can't possibly have 4 limited time game modes that don't suck. Katie. Too much, very illegal, much jail. Yeah, that sounds right. Maybe I'm supposed to Merlin this turn to get spells going to trigger Zombie Scarlet Witch more. Could also be right to hold Agony for the Lycolis for the end, since she's a 1/5 there. Alright, this works out for the most part, I think. They have a Khonshu here. They've been their second Morbius. I mean, we're technically winning all 3 here, yeah? Fair.
Victory.
Okay. As we head into this wrap up, I want to start by emphasizing what an incredibly low bar I'm about to set is. After playing this build, I'm less low on this card than I was after the first deck that we played him in. And I think the key to playing this card, if there's something worth playing him in, is definitely going to be, you probably want to be playing a collection of low-cost cards, so that way you can just make sequencing choices to enable him, as opposed to having to, like, awkwardly skip turns or doing cute things like Shauna or Squirrel Girl or Makari to try and cheese him out ahead of time. That being said, while he felt okay in this deck, and I didn't really have to jump through too many hoops to let him trigger, and he triggered consistently, I'm not actually sure that I think he's good here. Like, giving up, I guess these builds don't always play Shadow King, but the big thing you're giving up for him in this particular build is there's not really room to play Absorbing Man and Spider-Man Noir here, because it's like too much top end, and Absorbing Man's awkward with Spider-Man Noir, and Absorbing Man is just so powerful in these fantastic zombie giant man shells. So I feel like my gut instinct after playing with this card is I expect there's like this deck and maybe a couple others that we could hopefully find where like he doesn't feel terrible, so like we can get through the weekend missions without it being too painful. But I'm definitely skeptical there's like 12 cards in this game where I'm like, yeah, these cards want Spider-Man Noir, he's best in slot, he's better than anything else we could be playing there. Yeah, like maybe Spice Rack. I don't know. Spice Rack, I guess it kind of fits that, and it like has. He's not good with Bast or what's his name, but you could play Luke Cage to sort that out. Maybe we'll give that a try. Try next. Can't hurt to try at the very least. All right, not my dance. If you're still here, you asked me to warn you before we did data mine. So I dig into data mines if you want to turn things off. Again, and for bounce, this is the other part of the equation too. Is like people keep making suggestions that only understand half this card. Bounce is a good example of something that's capable of controlling half the card. But the other half of the card's also a big deal too, right? Where like Bounce is a deck full of shit where like when you flip it randomly into play in Spider-Man Noir's lane, it's terrible. Like getting a random Beast or Falcon or other thing when you don't want it is atrocious. And two, Bounce is an archetype that's really tight on slots and doesn't have room to play clunky expensive cards like this. And the type of payoff you're getting from this is not worthwhile compared to other things you could be doing in Bounce. So like, yeah, you could hit the I have exactly 8 costs worth of things in play and Bounce, but then you have to factor in everything else about the card, both what you're hitting randomly and do you have space in the deck, and I think Bounce definitely fails those next two. Alright, so let's look and see what we got coming up, huh? Oh, by the way, to give a verbal shout out too, because I haven't done that enough today. One of my sponsors, they make my wonderful drink shaker. They make energy, hydration, mixes, lots of wonderful different flavors. My code's boosted for you to save extra with them this week. You can get 20% off of it, any of the drink mixes on advanced page using code Hooglandia20. One should be live through Friday. If you want to grab some delicious treats while also supporting my content. All right, I gotta log into the Nazi site usually to find data mines, right? Or are they up on SnapFan? Are they up on SnapFan? Alright, so we have a new limited time game mode. Select your champion. Is it a variation of? Is it a variation of Grand Arena? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is gonna. Oh, there are two different modes. And this mode also has pre-builds, or it's different? What is a team clash card? Team Clash Jubilee. Add the top card of your deck to this location. Give it power equal to Jubilee's power. Team Clash Scarlet Spider. Add a clone with the same power to another location, then move this to the third location. Looks like an imbalance patch. Replace this location with another one. If you're winning here, add a Brotherhood card to your hand. If you play a card here next turn, +2 power, repeat this ability if it's an Avenger. Okay. Neat. Okay, so it's kind of like Avengers versus X-Men. Only we have Avengers versus X-Men. Or there are a bunch of teams though. There's Avengers. There's X-Men. Is this Thunderbolts? Is this Magneto mutants maybe? There's X-Men and Magneto mutants. What is this one? This is Spider people obviously. What is this one? Brotherhood. What is Brotherhood? Brotherhood of Mutants. All right, that's Guardians. Okay. Magneto is all right, cool. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm excited. End of turn, if you're winning here, destroy this and regenerate it with +2 at a random location. Neat. Spider-Man 2099 might be playable. You can move this each turn. After this moves to a friendly web slinger's location, steal 1 power from enemy card there. Alright, so this is a Black Panther champion spell, I assume. Give power equal to your champion's power to one of your cards here. So, Lin Lai Iron Fist. Add the Sword of Fushi to another location. Ongoing, if Lin Lai Iron Fist is here, he has +7 power. And the Sword of Fushi to another location. If the Iron Fist is here, he has +7 power. That's neat. Yeah, so you move him. He's sort of a move payoff if you squint. He's also you could bounce him to have more than one sword in play. That's cute. Dragon Lord, there's a scary one. 5/5 on reveal, put a card from your hand. Put a card from your hand here. Yeah, that's a good design. Good simple card design that we don't have in the game yet. Can do something powerful. Jack Flag, no art for this one. Ongoing 3/3, your cards with increased power get +2 power. Okay. Brand of Shulao. One of your other cards here steals 2 power from the character that costs the most in your opponent's hand. Steals 2 power from the card that costs the most in your opponent's hand. Okay. Massive Arsenal. Banish this to move your... Oh, this is a Rocket Raccoon spell. This is a Grand Arena. Move your champion. Banish this to move your champion here and repeat its on reveal. Add a copy of this to your hand. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're just gonna get to play out Rocket Raccoon and then jump him around the board each turn with the guns. Moondragon. What is Moondragon a team of? I played a little bit of Marvel Strike Force and had Moondragon on one of my teams there. I forget what she's on, but she's her faction is like missing. Is she no, there's something else she's in. She's a Guardian of the Galaxy. She's something else. There's some other team, Marvel team that she's in. Infinity Watch. Yes, that's the one. We don't really have many Infinity Watch characters in Snap as of yet, yeah? I was blanking on it. What the word was. Infinity Watch is what I was looking for. End of turn. If you played one card this turn and spent all your energy, give this card +2 power. That's cute. Sure. Yeah, very Theta-esque design. So what's the scale on that? You put her out on 2 and then 3. Oh, I guess if you play her on 2, she triggers herself, yeah? So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She could be a 212? 212, right? She can get +2 5 times? Good partner for Doom 99. Oh, yikes, you're right. Shalao the Undying. Give the last character you played +2 power for each turn you played 2 or more cards. Give the last character you played 2 power for each turn you played 2 or more cards. Well, we just did that math, yeah? So this is a 520? Kinda? You play 2 cards on 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I like that one. Is that a bounce payoff? Maybe? Maybe. Big for maybe. I dig it. This is sweet. I don't know if it's a bounce card. Bounce usually likes to play lots of cards the last turn of the game. Yeah, your turn 6, you play it +1. Oh, is this a season pass card? That's a great season pass card. Star-Lord, Master of the Sun. On reveal, next turn, you get +1 energy for each turn you've ended with unspent energy. Next turn, you get +1 energy for each turn you've ended with unspent energy. So if you play this on 5, holy. You play it turn 5 as your only play. And then you just get like a big gripful on 6. Yeah, you get up to 11 on 6. You get 1 energy per turn back, basically. They're gonna have to nerf Jim. You keep your grubby mitts off of Mr. Hammond. He is a good, pure, innocent boy. Give a 5 cost or higher character in your hand +3 power. Afflict an enemy card at each location with -2. Whoa. That's a really interesting 4/9. For 4/9. It's a Cerebro killer. Luke Cage does not have that high of a play rate. Okay? Sub 10%. That's actually higher than I thought. I'm proud of you, gamers. Play more Luke Cage. He just does not play that high. Starhawk, give your cards at the left location +1 power on... Weird. So on the odd turns, he gives your left location +1 power. And on the even turns, he gives your right location +1 power. Yeah, I would assume it alternates every other turn. So in theory, this is a 2/6 design. Lockheed! Okay, sorry. Major victory. Auto reveal and 2 Guardians of the Galaxy in your hand. Sure. Okay, I need to look at Lockheed. Baby Dragon. Baby Dragon is here. If you played a 1-cost card this turn, afflict an enemy card here with -2 power. I accept. I accept. Lockheed works with Kitty Pryde. That's all you can really ask for, chat. Lockheed working with Kitty Pryde. I accept. It's Angela, but backwards. Kinda. Not really. Not at all. Stop it, gamer. Dragon of the Moon. Steal 1 power from all... Steal 1 power from even-costed cards in all hands. Whoa! You ready to master mold some nerds, chat? Who's ready to master mold some nerds? So weird one. Well, no, so in this one, someone said who's ready to play Oddhawk. With this one, you actually want to hit your own even cost things with it, and then probably Luke Cage the penalty away. So you want to have your own even costed things so your dragon is big, and then you just want to undo the penalty that you applied. Yeah, it's in all hands. I do enjoy Dragon's Juice. Majestic Wing Beat. On reveal, give the leftmost card of your hand +2 power. If it's 5 cost or higher, -1 cost as well. That one seems pretty good too. The 10 rings. End of turn. Give one of your other cards here +1 power. Wait, is this like a Quinjet? This isn't a skill these sit and play? That's what this looks like, yeah? Oh, it's a created card. Got it. All right. Shang-Chi, Master of the Rings, 3/4. Game start, the 10 rings starts in your hand. On reveal, unlock their potential. The 10 rings starts in your hand. Do the rings get boosted by Victoria Hand? They probably do, yeah? They start just starting in my hand, count as being created. They didn't start in my deck, right? So they gotta be created. They must get buffed, yeah? They're on a spell. It's Dragon Man! End of turn, +1 power for each location that's full on your side. That's gotta be bad. Yeah, seems like bait. That seems like bait. I guess it's another big end of turn payoff. I skipped Kraglin. Oh, I did skip Kraglin. 3-2. Banish the top card of your deck. If its cost was 4 or more, +2 energy next turn. Otherwise, get +4 power. If its cost was 4 or more, +2 energy next turn. Otherwise, +2 power. Kraglin seemed worth skipping. We'd seen this one before. It looks like they gave her an extra point of power. On reveal, give one of your other on-reveal cards at each location +2 power. Then repeat this for ongoing, activate, and end of turn. Very reasonable. Shield throw. Put an ongoing card from your deck here with +2 power. Shuffle a copy of this into your deck. This doesn't read like a skill you're going to be able to have. Fin Fang Foom. Oh, is this a champion skill? It's probably a champion skill. Yeah, Fin Fang Foom's another 7 cost, 7/12. Gain the power of front row enemy cards here. I hope you're ready to be shagged, gang. Magus. Activate. Copy the text of a character in your deck with cost equal to your unspent energy. That's a neat design. Is it good? I don't know if it's good, but it's very interesting. Copy the text of a character in your deck with cost equal to your unspent energy. Well, that's what you're definitely gonna need a tracker for. It can fish up hammers for you. That's true. If you Magus on 3, you could Bojack Norseman on 4 and then activate this. And it would put your Bojack to 12 right away. Yeah, that seems fine. It's been a hot minute since Thor's got a quality new card. Seems like a reasonable thing to be doing there. Bunch of fantasy variants and albums coming. Candy cane magic's a good one. Like the Christmas flavor. I use permanent releases or some type of game mode. So some of those cards were for game modes, and some others were some of those were for like Grand Arena and stuff, and some were regular card releases. I assume that one we just read for Hammers is regular card releases. Yeah, two fantasy albums. The pixel art ones are for the game mode. Yeah, I would assume the pixel arts are for this whatever this is here, the selected team. Hammers aren't characters, so technically anything that's not a skill is a character. So by the rules, they're not a character in the sense that they're a comic book character, but they're a character by the game rules of Marvel Snap, if that makes sense. The pixel art stuff is a collab with the new beat 'em up coming out on 12/1. Okay, so it's a collab with another. That's probably what this is themed for. Yeah, they're all gonna have pixel art in here to match that. I think I saw that, right? It's like a side-scrolling 2D Marvel beat 'em up style game. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Yeah. Okay. Weapon X is going to be a season pass card, and Shulad will be a season pass card. I saw Love and Thunder. The hammers are indeed characters. That's accurate. All right, gamers, it is it's a 3:45. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an evening here today. I appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through the end of the stream. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. We'll be doing some more gaming. We'll catch all of y'all around then. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at. If you missed it, there will be some Spider-Man Noir gameplay up on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel here in a little bit. Peace, folks.